Word. Y'all be playing. Baby, I better leave me alone. I've been working all day. 12 hours. You ain't waiting to go live with y'all. You already know what it was. Come here, baby. You don't gotta be scared. I'm talking about it, because if you don't, I'm gonna kill you. There you go. Love me a piece of butter. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Everything gonna be alright. Whoa. I will make love to you daily. Just put a dove on my pie. 'Cause you're cool, and I'm cool, and we're cool. 'Cause you're cool, and I'm cool, and we're cool. Yeah. I got mine. I gotta have mine. Granny got her. I gotta have mine. And I love me some water. Wow. Yes, I love me some water. The port. Yes, I love me some water. Water. Hope you got yours too. Yes, Granny love me some water. Hope you got yours too. Granny needs some water. Hope you got yours too. I resemble the bitch who your man ace ass. You're mad at me because I passed gas. I got the clout, bitch.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
Don't you love when I come around? What do you say? Build you up, then I'll take you down.
Al Green.
Okay.
I'm so in love with you. Oh, whatever you want to do.
I'm talking about Tony.
It's alright with me. Cause you makes me.
Early one morning, while you were asleep, I received a letter, and it was no addressee.
Can I get my $1 back?
So I paid it no mind, and back I went and smoked some crack. But something inside of me said, open it. It said, dear Rita, once close friend of mine. Hope that this letter finds you in time. 'Cause your love is ending, and this ass whooping is beginning. And I don't know. Yeah, and they beat me. No, she's behind me. No. We interrupt this program.
Come on, get my dog.
No.
These are the best pickles. If you know, you know.
Look, see, I don't want to lose this relationship. So we got to stay strong.
What's up?
We got to move on. I know you sick and tired of the cussing and the fussing and the fighting, but I love you.
I know you do.
And you love me too. I'm over here looking like Nicki Minaj. And we will always have this moment for life. For life. For life. Now we will always have this moment for life. For life. Yeah, you playing basketball. You love that basketball. Ball, you get it? You're playing basketball. We love that basketball. Back there, here. You know what I'm talking about here? Yeah. You do what you do well, too. You ain't fooling me, I know that.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Tuesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Tuesday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome, and SBC Nation. It is Tuesday. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We in the house.
We back. We chugging along, baby. Day 27. What you talking about? Come one, come all this fine October 28th, 2025. Me and Mr. X, we still alive and feeling fine. Report to you, Jaff Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing day market. Day 27. Huh? We here. We still going. We still standing. Shout out to Anton Fisher. We still strong. We is somebody.
That part.
Straight like that, straight.
So here we go. Like Mr. Walker said, this is day 27. All right, we winding down 27 of 35. It's been a hell of a ride, and we closing in on the final week.
Tell you right now, I think the last show is like on a Tuesday or something, a Wednesday. I don't know. I think it's on a Wednesday. We're gonna see y'all after that Wednesday. We're gonna see y'all on Saturday.
That part. Yeah, I thought initially we thought it was the November 6th, which was a Thursday, but as we getting close to the end, our calculations were off in the beginning. So it is actually a Wednesday, next Wednesday. So stay tuned.
Yeah, there you go. So I'm taking a 2-day vacation. Tell you that.
That part. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, per usual, brother Frederick.
And shout out to Kim Netter coming through.
Per usual, good brother Kim Netter.
And shout out to Honey B with the fireball. He says, if you guys bring folks up today, I'm game. Not today, but we appreciate it.
Shout out to Honey B. We talking about Honey B only on our Regal Rumbles and our Truth Over Lies. You missed us yesterday, sister.
That part. Yeah, hit the email if you want to come up, but yeah, not on Tuesdays.
There you go. But we definitely have you up, sister, for sure now.
And shout out to Evie. He says Glaze Galaxy Yam Council is now in session.
Assemble. I like that picture, Evie.
And shout out to Tall. Come through with $27 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says 27 days straight, and I still can't stand you, mother effer.
That's how you know it's the real love amongst men once we start insulting one another. Shout out to my brother Stevie Ray. Stephen J.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Oshika. Come through gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, Oshika doll.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says, what we got here?
Obstinate.
I said, I don't know. Obstinate. Stubbornly refusing to change, Mr. Walker.
Obstinate.
Right? Obstinate.
All right. So, okay. That's easy to use for a word today. Obstinate. That's a bet. Thank you.
I'm sure we're probably saying it wrong, but
I'll look it up. Obstinate. Close enough.
Let us know. And shout out to Soul Brother. Come through gifting 10 channel memberships.
My goodness, appreciate your Soul Brother. Every last one of y'all Jab Chickens that got y'all no cost membership. Make sure you thank the brother as well.
Appreciate you.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
Can we drive it?
No, God wouldn't want that in Jesus' name.
Amen, Pastor. Amen.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
No, don't even ask.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to get into it. As y'all see, it's Tuesday. Madness. I think this winter, listen here, some of this stuff is just writing itself. We document it. We have turned into full-blown journalists at this point. So some of this stuff, we got to document it and give solutions and hope that things get better.
There we go. Huh? Y'all loved Obama so daggone much. Hope. That grinds my gears. A campaign of hope. How wicked. But here we are. Yet again, all we can do is rely on hope. Hope don't get you nowhere. But here we go.
That part. So nonetheless, we got a wild, wonky show. No big dime tonight. If you missed last show, we had a big dime crash out. We got a mucho and dime. They back. They starting to come back on my algorithm. It's just, it's a lot to keep up with.
I've been seeing little sprinkles of mooch. All she do is complain, man. Yeah, I think the only reason I started looking out because she tried to say something about me. Gavin pulled.
Yeah, we never brought that to the forefront, which is unfortunate. We forgot, but yeah, mucho. A couple months ago was on our top, especially Mr. Walker. She had smoke, but shout out to Moot. She has since calmed down and moved on to other targets, other victims.
Yeah, like Snoop Dogg and big celebrities. Yeah, that's all I see her on Facebook. And speaking of Facebook, how many of y'all, because this is where I seen it. I didn't sign up for this. Which one of y'all seen that big old blowed out sister up on that stage with Drewski? Y'all say, I know y'all seen it. If I seen it, y'all definitely seen it because I ain't looking for this ish. I almost cussed. Can I sue Facebook? Because how can you be scrolling on your Facebook, and it be just broad vagina? That's the nastiest thing. Never mind. I'm sorry. I got trauma. Excuse me.
Yes. And shout out to Cousin Walker. Said she checked mucho. Shout out to Cousin Walker.
You checked it? Appreciate you. That's my cousin.
And shout out to Chuck. Been a member for 6 months. Said still keeping that phone paid after KG crash.
Was that? Yeah, I guess so. Chuck.
So here we go. We got a long show tonight. We're going to start with a real crash out. Mental health. I think a lot of this stuff, shout out to Brother Trey with the wigs and the chemicals. We talking about the food. It's all going to the brain. And
it is. It makes sense, unfortunately.
So here we are. A simple McDonald's trip turned into madness.
Hold on.
Nothing. I stung in my fame with this finger. All
right. You were asked to leave.
Singing my life with this.
You were asked to leave, right?
Yeah. Let me go home.
Okay. Well, how much have you had to drink tonight?
I had one small one. You want me to be honest? This is small. This is 8%. That ain't shit. And I watched the Laker game.
How'd you get here?
I walked.
You walked?
Yeah.
Where from?
I live across the street, but I got kicked out. Y'all kicked me out over there earlier.
What's your name?
Bad. My name? You know.
I don't. I have no idea who you
Miss B.
You have an ID on you, Miss B?
You want me to get your ID?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get my glasses on.
All right, here we go.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
We ain't gonna act like she ain't just come on this camera singing.
Stung in my fame with this finger.
All right. You were asked to leave.
Singing my life with this.
You were asked to
leave. He said, "Are you drunk?" She said, "This ain't nothing. This is like 8% alcohol, which is very strong, Bonquisha. What do y'all want? Y'all kill me with that. This ain't nothing. This only 22%. What do y'all want to drink? 100% alcohol?"
Yes. Don't be asking. Yes. What do you mean? Where the 151 at? Huh? Where the Everclear? Y'all know the vibes. They ain't out here trying to relax. They ain't trying to tone down. You know what I mean? And have deep, meaningful, thoughtful conversations. They trying to get fucked up, baby. You know the vibes. She drinking a Buzz Ball. I gotta try it. I got it because I know those. I think those Buzz Balls, contain evil inside of them. I'm convinced. Like a Buzz Ball, it's got to be equivalent to that 211 bum beer, high gravity, triple malt, double malt.
Nope. Just stay where
I had to get my purse. Yeah, I know. I got it directly. It's Brittany. Okay. Excuse me. That's how I need my glasses for earlier. I cussed the man out over there because I thought he stole my Gucci glasses. Gucci man the artist gave me a free pair of glasses. Here we go. Let me find my ID for you.
Well, this is wonky. This woman's clearly mental. All right. My Gucci glasses. They weren't made by Gucci, the manufacturer. We talking Gucci, the rapper. So he gave me some glasses.
Stop. We are journalists, and we got to take all data we have compiled up until this point and use it here today. We, Mr. X, put on display Mr. said Gucci Mane with his wife, and Gucci explained that when he was having one of his episodes, he would give away jewelry, glasses, and other things when he was unwell, and people would keep them. So with that being understood, she could have we can't sit here and for sure say she's lying. So we can say a lot of other stuff, but we're going to lay off the glasses. They could be from Gucci, but go on. I'm her public pretender this evening. You ain't going to play her like that.
Pair of glasses. Here we go. Let me find my ID for you. Here we go. Right here. That's the only one I have, honestly. Only one. That's a special.
I'll say this right now. Y'all see this cop is no nonsense. He got on his top hat He got on that hat. Well, if Cop got that hat on, they ain't for no nonsense. I'm telling you that right now.
That's a fact. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. We have yet to come across this archetype right here. He wear his hat on the inside, baby. Yeah, he got that high and tight. You know, he probably seen some active wartime. Look at him. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh dear. They got the right one here. Hopefully she keep it cool, because he waiting to sick a dog on you and everything.
That's the only one I have, honestly. Only one. That's a special. My whole life has changed since you came in and directed. You were that special one. I'm so in love. So deep in love.
All right. So listen, they've asked you to leave.
You want me to go home? Yeah, let me just walk out of here. Walk out the front door. I'm listening. Let me go ahead and get the hell on out of here. I was doing the music in here. Let me go. You right.
Checks out. Thank you.
Thank you, officer. Howdy. Yeah.
You can't walk around and drink.
Can you pass me my coat to the right of you? As a lady? That's your apology.
Is that an open container, man?
Yeah, you can throw this away.
Okay. You got.
You know, he can. You better. Talking about. And she claimed that she lives across the street. She said, I live across the street. Y'all, I got kicked out of there. So I don't know if it's like a motel across the street. More than likely.
It's for sure a motel. Look at those. Look at that interior. Yellow paint, red light fixture. Man, please. That place is lost in time. It looked like an old Pizza Hut. God dang it. And it's a nasty motel that charges outwardly if you need it. That's where she at. She'll be back over there. Bad deal. But this is a po baby. Yeah, it's unfortunate the insane asylums is closed. I heard recently that I guess the insane asylums were considered like cruel places to be. What about this? Is this not cruel? Just release them into society? I think this is more cruel.
That's your apology.
Is that an open container, man?
Yeah, you can throw this away.
Okay. Do you guys mind tossing this?
Yeah.
She's been walking around drinking.
Support the yellow though, for real.
I need. That for me?
Hey, can I holler at you when we walk outside?
Yeah, let's go.
Come on.
You want to trespass?
I have a seat for it. It's just for a minute, all right? I want to out of there.
I want to talk to y'all.
Yeah. Just have a seat.
So listen.
Well, before we get into whatever you got to talk about, you're being trespassed from this property.
So I need to go home.
Thank you. No, so what I'm telling you is that if you come back here,
I'm not.
But just listen, please. If you come back here, you're going to be arrested. Okay? Don't come back. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Where are you trying to go?
I'm going to Days Inn. I'm going home. That's where I live. I live at the. I work at the room. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a physical massage therapist, and I do housekeeping. I mop the floors over here at the free store. So,
man,
you're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
So this woman, I mean, she clearly mental, on drugs. She's drunk. We know for a fact she's drunk. Across the street, a Days Inn. All right, a low budget. And she like, I've been living there. I actually work there. I clean the rooms. Then I mop. There's no such thing as a mopper. What else do you do? Don't nobody just mop.
A mopper. You ain't kidding, man. Holy cow. I didn't want to say that. She had a daggone Applebee's. My goodness gracious. Yeah, that just really brought it all home. Applebee's. Goodness. Yeah. God, that's crazy. Now she over at the Days Inn, and she said she mopper. She mopped floors at a free store. The free store. So it's probably some type of like food pantry, I believe is what that is. How you mopping floors at a free store or food pantry type deal. What they paying you at the free store?
Massage therapist, and I do housekeeping. I mop the floors over here at the.
And she's talking about a massage therapist. I'll say this: hand jobs are not massages. Maybe they are.
Yeah,
a hand job that could be considered a massage.
It is
considered therapy as well. So
very therapeutic.
Worth a dang.
Most therapeutic, man. There you go. I was gonna say, yeah, the glasses could be from Gucci Mane, and she could indeed be a massage therapist, but if she is massaging, it is only meat. That's a fact.
The free store. So I mop it clean and then I do physical therapy on the body. So I need to go home.
Okay, listen.
I could walk or y'all could take me. I could walk either way. Go straight across to McDonald's, order me a McChicken, and just go home.
Yep.
Do that?
Yep. Just go.
Okay. But hey, can I talk to you though?
What's up?
I want to talk to you. Where can I buy or can y'all give me a sting gun? Because there's somebody in my room that they said is a pervert. No. And I just did my nails. I don't need to be. I should be cool. You look out. I see a blue.
Yep. And there's a littering. Hey, come back here. Come back here. Hey, come back here.
Oh, that's just a tissue.
Yeah, pick it up.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, no. Can I get a flashlight at night? I can't give you $1 to give me one.
You need to leave the property.
This is wicked. Some people want to go to jail. So she walking off, she throwing tissue on the ground. He like, you littering. You know, that's like a $500 fine. He could be an a-hole and give you one. So she like, oh, let me pick it up. That's just tissue. Some people want to go to jail. These mental people, she homeless. There's hot meals, free shelter. Sometimes they want to.
And if you a litter bug, shame on you. Yeah, I'm a dare kid, and my favorite cartoon was Captain Planet. Yeah, don't be a litter bug. That's gross, man. That really drives me nuts. When I was playing football, one of my teammates, a wide receiver, he just threw a whole McDonald's bag out the car. We pulled over. I made him get it. Don't be out here littering. That goes twice for the special babies. Look at her. She must be trying to go to the hooscow. We said this. She said she got kicked out of the motel. Where's she about to go? Wander around. She'd rather go to jail.
And shout out to Eagles fan for life. He's been a member 11 months. Says Netflix documentary of Karen deleted black woman neighbor egregious.
Whoa. Wow, Netflix. Okay.
And shout out to Silhouettes and Sillage, gifted 5 memberships.
Appreciate your brother Silhouettes. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And EV says this looks like an Applebee's.
And it is.
And Skinny Boy, been a member 18 months, says she sings karaoke while massaging your meat.
Yeah. What service?
And Odd Job says Mr. Walker replaced a crying Indian in the litter commercial. He says, where is your teardrops?
Yeah, they frozen. But yeah, man, the Native American. Yeah, man, don't be polluting our land. That's terrible.
And EV says, I swear she's been on KG show.
I need a 6-figure man, Kendra.
This is wicked.
One more chance. Okay. Thank you, one more chance.
She's gonna be a problem.
Yep.
153. She's running around the middle of the road. Put me back out there. Hey! 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 Grove City Police, come here!
Stop. Turn around.
What's up? I picked my tissue up.
Turn around.
What's going on?
You're under arrest for disorderly conduct, right?
I don't have.
Let's just hook her up for disorderly. You're under arrest.
What are you talking about?
Disorderly conduct, okay? Got that, Lamb? Yep. Have a seat for me. Is there anything in the purse that's going to stick us, poke us, anything like that when we search it?
No, to be all the way honest, you need to let me out of here and go home.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
To be honest, this may be the best thing. Some people, because there is no more crazy houses, she don't need to be just running the streets. I guess they're arresting her. She ran right through traffic, across the street, whatever. Simple stuff that anybody could be arrested for because there's so many laws in the book. But obviously, it ain't enough jails to just be arresting people for simple stuff. But she pushing the envelope clearly.
Yeah, what is that? Jaywalking? That's great. Yeah. Now listen here, man. I done been driving around in Pittsburgh and folks jaywalking, almost hit folks. Yeah, there got to be some kind of discretion, and that was bad. She walking like a 2 lanes one way, 2 lanes the other. She messed around and get hurt. So then they sitting there watching. They know she unstable. They got it filmed. Here we go again with these body cams. Like they seeing how unstable she is. I believe these cops could be liable if she out there playing Frogger. Like, somebody got to defend the deceased. So like, y'all saw this woman was intoxicated. Y'all see her across the highway. They could have been brought up on charges, believe it or not.
Got that, Lamb? Yep. Have a seat for me. Is there anything in the purse that's gonna stick us, focus, anything like that when we search it?
No, to be all the way honest, you need to let me out of here and go home.
I can't do that now.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
We gave you the option.
My defense attorney's gonna go get me out of here today, whether you like it or not.
I don't care what happens.
They're gonna get me out of here today. Y'all need to leave me alone,
man. Jail right now.
Who?
Right here.
That's right now, though. I don't care about right now. You ain't got no money right now, so stop talking to me. I'm gonna ask. My defense attorney's gonna go get me out of here today, whether you like it or not.
Anything like that when we search it?
Out of here and go home.
I can't do that now.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
We gave you the option.
My defense attorney's gonna go get me out of here.
Oh, she said my something attorney, or I don't know which. She's lying.
You're a liar.
That's right. She about to go sit in the drunk tank, and she'll probably be out in a day or two.
She said her defense attorney, i.e., Mr. Walker Law Incorporated Conglomerate. We got you, sister. They should have never let you leave that place. They're not responsible for their actions. What, have we not learned anything up here? We got to make exceptions for Bonquisha, especially the special babies. She ain't responsible. She'll be out. She'll be out before her McChicken get cold. I got it. Don't you fret.
And shout out to Derek. He says, Mr. Walker, the plant is yours, Captain Plant.
Shout out to Captain Plant.
So here we go. As far as her, we're gonna put her in the pit. This is a pit dweller.
It's all right. It's safe down there, Poe baby.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Man, oh man. Another word of the day. Here we are. Where did we leave off? Last time we were here, Jihanda had fallen all the way back down his steps, and he had got himself composed, and he was on his way back up the steps. Where is he today? Word of the day, acerbic. Acerbic is sharply or bitingly critical, sarcastic, or ironic in temper, mood, or tone. Easily used in regards to Jihanda. Driven by Kudakata derived determination, Jihanda once again made his way up his stairs to his bedroom. There, his lady friend was waiting with his dessert. Finally, he was able to keep his knock-knee composure and made it to his room. He opened his bedroom door with lustful anticipation. He entered to find his lady friend standing at the foot of his bed, holding his favorite dessert made of sweetened haggis, smothered in chunky raisin sauce, topped with whipped cream. Sweet Jesus. Jihanda's spirit was crushed as he had other plans for that whipped cream. Disappointed and unhinged, he began to hurl acerbic comments at her to show his dismay. His knees began to rattle as he sarcastically thanked her. Things were not going as old Jihanda had planned. Hashtag Dark Knock Knee Delirium Part 10. Jihanda, huh? You thought you was getting some sweet cheeks? Just some disgusting sweet treats? If you don't know what haggis is, look it up. That's disgusting.
God damn. And shout out to EV. He says, this right here, cough, this right here.
This right now.
So here we go. We may have a potential Leon candidate coming up right now. We had 100 skips. Shout out to my guy Dre. He out here doing his street interviews. Lord, sweet Jesus.
Hello.
What's your name?
Lakeisha.
Lakeisha?
Yes.
How old are you, Lakeisha?
I am 30.
30?
Mm-hmm.
Are you homeless?
I am.
How long have you been homeless for?
I've been homeless for about 3.5 years now.
About 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
How did you become homeless?
Several situations. It started out with my parents. I kind of just got into it with them, and it kind of just worsened over time. So we kind of just broke ends, and I just left.
And you just left?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. She says she's 30.
Where?
This is rough. She out here on them streets. She say, you 30 years old when you left your parents' house. What age was that? I mean,
Yeah, I would like to know when she left, but sound like here we go. Is it possible that we have one of our few cases of the rebellious daughter? She said she left her parents' house. Did she have a stable mom and dad? Was she aching for these streets? And that was wicked, man. You put up the braca, they got the same mouth mistakes. They got the same nose and mouth area. That was terrifying. I swear, all of these demons have a resemblance of some degree. I'm telling you, man.
And you just left?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have any children?
I have 2 boys.
2 boys?
Mm-hmm.
How old are they?
They're 7 and 5.
7 and 5. And where are they currently at?
They stay with my parents.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have siblings?
I don't.
You're the only child?
I am.
Were you a spoiled brat at one time?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm just kidding. Were you raised by both of your parents?
I was.
And there we go. Here's something that nobody is considering. We got this whole government shutdown, food stamp madness. Bonquisha gonna be on her own. She just said something very telling. I got 2 kids. Where they at? With my parents. The kids gonna eat. Bonquisha gonna be asked out. A lot of these kids gonna be with the grandparents, with auntie, other siblings and friends. Bonquisha gonna be left out here selling kudakata.
Unfortunately, yeah. The uncles. Yeah.
People say, oh, the babies, y'all let the baby. Nah, baby's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Bonquisha's selfish.
Yeah, the baby's gonna be good. There you go. Yeah, God love the babies. That's her. The darkness keeps spreading. This is bad. The closer we get, it's like D-Day, huh? Like the day they not gonna do. It's like a D-Day, and unfortunately, like shout out to Mrs. Raquel giving us more insight on exactly what's going on with her position. It's looking critical. Mr. X showed T Money up here, said about 3 times that there's programs that are leaving. They're not coming back. They're not coming back. The Democratic programs. D-Day is upon us.
What was your childhood like growing up?
It was a nice childhood. It was kind of similar to everybody else's,
Pretty normal childhood.
Yeah, it was very structured. It was nice.
Okay. At what point did things start going left for you?
I think a little bit out of high school, it started turning around for me. I started dating, and my parents were like those strict parents, so it's kind of, they got really like closed off to it, and it really ate at them, I guess, for me not being around them so much. So then it started going back and forth like that, and I don't know, just came out like that.
So how do you survive? How do you make money?
Oh, before that, I would like to know how old her kids are. That would tell a lot.
Her one is 5 and 7, 5 and 9.
Okay. I thought she was about to say something wild like 14.
Nope. 5. Yeah, about 5. The oldest is 9, if not younger. So no teenage kids.
Out here being homeless.
I do several things. I work as a CNA. I also
You work as a
CNA.
CNA?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is full-time, part-time?
It's part-time majority of the time, but right now I'm taking a break, so
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else, or is that pretty much it?
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So you work as a CNA.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you lay your head? Where you sleep?
I was sleeping in a tent for the most part. It was a
Fuck is you talking about?
A CNA sleeping in the tent. Shout out to Sister Raquel. We talked about this like a year ago about some of these CNAs and these people that work in these, nursing homes and stuff that's caring for our elderly. Y'all, we got to be careful who we leaving people with. She ain't even fit to take care of her own damn kids. How's she taking care of somebody else?
This is why they have folks, the CNAs, be stealing, little Mary Lou and Gam's medications. We seen it. Last job Debraca had with CNA. She was accused. Come on, man. You can't have the impoverished in proximity of anything of value or that can alter their mental state.
Well, here's the thing. One thing I found out, a lot of these CNA jobs, they don't be paying nothing. Like says some are granted, there's levels to it, but on that bottom level, you at $10, $11, $12 an hour. I was shocked. I said, no way. It's a thing.
Well, we seen the hustle. When me and Miss X was in the heat of our home improvement, we seen these setups where these companies would hire these CNAs or home health aides, and part of their employment package, the house that they were staying, the house that they were watching, the people, and they could stay there as well. Not officially, but officially, wink, wink. So yes, there's some low levels to the CNA stuff, and I think this is it right here.
The street.
Like you say, a lot of them people wasn't even from America. And then, like you say, you get people like Debraca, shout out to Jay Prince. This is the workforce. It is what it is.
It would behoove us to be kind to them. Like that's all I'm going. Like I like, come on, man. Like, don't be pushing these people. They already close to the edge. They trying not to lose their head.
But right now it kind of got stolen, so I have to find somewhere else.
Your tent got stolen.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that happens often out here being homeless.
Yeah, it does.
Wow. So you basically leave, go back to what would be considered your house, and it's gone, not there anymore.
Yeah.
And including the things in it?
Sometimes, yeah, but this time I got lucky. They left it. They left all my stuff.
All your stuff.
But they just took the
clothes and all those personal items and things like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Has that ever happened to you before?
Yes, it has. I came home one time and my tent was open and everything that was inside my tent was gone. Like everything. I had my suitcases. I had like little bins.
Well, here's the deal. Are you, this woman built, oh my God, them biddies is done. Here we are. She talking about a tent. What kind of jurisdiction, what kind of rights do you have over a tent that's probably in a public lot or on public street somewhere? Do you have the right to tell people don't go in my tent legally?
No. It's like drug dealers robbing drug dealers. Who you gonna call? Nobody. You already living and acting outside the realm of the law. You can't, you see, there it is. If you are moving or doing something outside the law, you can't have laws enforced. Yeah, like you said. Hey, officer. Hey, I this guy took my tent that I had posted up here in this public park. What the cop gonna say? You got a description of him so I can find this perpetrator? No, you're gonna say, get out of you, vagrant. Unfortunately.
Just different bags and everything was stolen. Just gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you start over again? I mean, it's gotta, well, I mean, you do have a job, so you get a little bit of money.
I mean, it takes time to really build up everything, because I mean you have to start from square one. You can't just go out and just splurge. Yeah. You have to weigh it out and just do it at the right timing, because
And here's the deal. What's this woman's tale? It's a cautionary tale. She told us she come from a decent household. All right, 2 parents. They were quote unquote strict, which means they were good parents. If a kid say you strict, you was doing your job. and she was rebellious. This what happens. Pay attention. All my parents out there, rebellious teens can easily turn into, crackhead 304s.
That's typically where they're going to go. They at some point, no, if you rebel against structure and stability, it's got to be in the 90s as far as the percentile in regards to whether or not you're going to become street meat, a fiend, the walking dead. Got to be high because we're at some point. You see, at some point your brain's going to fully develop, and you are going to realize how you screwed up. They all got the same story. If he asks enough questions like, "Do you regret leaving?" She'll say yes, because they realize, like, you know what, I effed up. I had a good thing. My kudakata was just on fire, and I had to be out in these streets. And then the pressure sets in. Next thing you know, they shooting up, beaming up to Scotty.
We said we're homeless,
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a average thing that we can just go do. We have people that watch us.
Here's the question I want to ask you. So you said you work as a CNA, like a convalescent hospital or something, or a hospital?
Yeah, or just a hospice type.
Hospice, okay.
Yeah.
So while you're living in a tent, is that hard? I mean, you have a schedule, obviously, to go to work. So what is that like? Getting up and, getting prepared to go to work in your tent. How is that? What's that like?
It's kind of hard still, but I do it. It's just like getting dressed if you were at your house, I guess. I don't know. I kind of just
it's not.
Pick out my clothes and get ready for work.
Only difference is that it's just in a tent.
Yeah, and you got to deal with the light.
Yeah. How do you get to work?
I usually walk or I take the bus.
Walk or take the bus. Okay.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Trying to let it go on as long as possible so we can get some critical. She's lying. He trying to catch her to lie or get her to come clean. She ain't got no job. That's why he like, how are you working from a tent? You just waking up, you stank, you got viscera all over you in the morning, you've been serving Johns all night, and you just wake up and get dressed and go to work. And it's hospice. So I guess most of the people really ain't functioning, so they probably can't complain about the smells. I don't know.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you walking to work. Yeah, summertime. Stop it. Yeah, they catch her in the bathroom wash. That's unfortunate, man. It's not funny, but look at how they try to cover their wicked tracks with these lies. No, you ain't got no job. You rebelled. Now you forced to sell kudakata and numb the pain with hard narcotics. Tell the truth and do your best to shame the devil.
Work.
I usually.
What's the worst thing that's happened to you being homeless? What was your worst experience?
I think it's every time when I get stolen from, honestly. It's just coming home and then you just have nothing there anymore. I think that was pretty much it. It was consistently having that problem.
Have you had to deal with any people doing, stalking or anything like that?
Yeah, I've dealt with a few people. I know a few people that would just like lurk around the neighborhood recently and kind of just sit there and just like keep eyeing certain areas that I be in. It's kind of strange, but
Were you by yourself at that time?
Yeah.
So that had to be kind of scary because you didn't know what the motive was.
Right.
And let's call it what it is. Let's quit playing. There has never been a time throughout history from 2025 going back. You can go back as far as you want to go back. There ain't never been a safe time for a woman to be living on the damn streets. Period. Y'all need to be up under instruction at all times. Y'all keep playing. Y'all gonna F around and find out.
Keep trying to tell y'all. As good men, we must identify and be able to admit that there are bad, evil, devious, insidious men out there. We know that. We are the good men. We are trying to protect you against them. They ain't going nowhere. Just how the harlots ain't going away, the stalkers and the night crawlers and all that, they ain't going nowhere either. and we are trying to help y'all. Y'all done seen these special victims unit shows. The homeless stay getting taken advantage of. Some brute just walk past, see you homeless. What you middle of the night? What you gonna do? Everybody homeless and high and got leaned over doing the meth fold over. What's that called? The meth fold. They just fold over on themselves. They can't help you. It's over.
Did they eventually just leave?
No, they still be around.
Huh?
They still be around.
The same people? Wow. So how do you keep up with your hygiene?
I mean, it's normal. I mean, it's cost every day. You know, you just find somewhere where you can go shower or wash up real quick. You know.
Where at?
Just anywhere, honestly.
Anywhere?
Yeah.
Well, it's not anywhere you could go and take a shower. So is it like?
No, you would have to have like your own supplies, like your water and your soap. And
okay, so you have your own little setup.
Yeah.
Okay, that's different. That's the first time I ever heard that. Most people, they say they have a friend or whatever that they go to, or if not that,
Man,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
she just lying for the sake of lying. I don't know. She got her own water supply near her tent. Did you dig for it? What you got to go like 18,000 feet? What is it? 18? You can dig if you go deep enough. You go strike water. All right. So Bonquisha, granted.
Bonquisha ain't dug no well in nobody's public park. Digging a well. Let's see. Shout out about. I'll be looking at those videos for the homesteaders. Yeah, getting off the grid. Did I dig that well? Man, please. You need heavy machinery. Yeah, and it's impossible. Nevertheless, she didn't even try to, come up with a good lie. Like, I could think of some lies. Like, I go to a gym. Tell me you got a gym membership at the Planet Fitness, right? That's what you should, for one, that's what you should have. Like, come on. If you can afford a Planet Fitness membership, not a sponsor, they should be, god dang it. But yeah. And you go
I don't
there.
know. She living in the tent. I don't think she could. Yeah. They would have to give it to her.
Things like $10 a month. For Mr. X, $10 a month for unlimited shower every day. Huh?
The thing is, you got to pay the bill every time. Yeah, she ain't gonna. Yeah,
it's a bargain. For those, listen here. Some of y'all don't need to be laughing. I hope it ain't nobody in the chat, but hard times is a coming. If you ever, find yourself in a similar situation, there you go. The gym, get your little membership. There you go. $10. Hopefully you can scrounge that up and you can wash yourself and you can press on.
There's a water pipe somewhere in the neighborhood that has water flowing in it, and they'll go take a shower in that. Or they use public bathrooms to bird bath, and stuff like that. But you have your own little shower diaper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay. That's.
You just keep saying, yeah. I don't like when they do that. A lot of these interviews, they just gonna keep saying, yeah. If he keep talking, okay. So he said bird bath. Some people got this, and that. She's like, yeah, that. What about?
He said, it sounded like he said a spring. He said it's a fountain, water fountain. Yeah. He could have said, and sometimes you wake up and then a spring just bubble up out the ground in the middle of the park. You use that. Yep. Sometimes that happen. Yep. And they have soap with it, mixed in already. Yep. Them be happening. Yep. Whole anomalies. Yep.
Pretty interesting.
Yep.
So, what are your plans in the next couple of months?
I mean, hopefully I can get enough money saved up and finally move into my own place, That's my goal. It's just to have my own spot. So that's what I'm going to work towards,
Are you saving money?
Yeah, got to.
Okay, so, so you're, all right, saving money to try to get an apartment. Okay, yeah. Well, that's a good idea. You got a plan.
Yeah.
So that's good. Is there What kind of advice would you have, you know, for anyone that's on the verge of becoming or being homeless? What could you tell them that would be of help?
Yeah, listen, we got millions of Boquishas right now. There's about 5 million Black women and about 10 million Beckys, a couple million Hispanics. Y'all need to listen up.
Here it come. Now here we go. Y'all know over here, listen here. We try to find, you know, lessons in this madness. We laugh through the pain. Here's a lesson. Listen, this is coming from the horse's mouth. She about to tell y'all what to and not to do.
It's not everything that you thought it would be, honestly. I mean, you come out here and you see certain people dealing with certain things, and you're wondering like how their life is, honestly, and it's not the best situations most of the time. So when you come out here, you gotta have a strong mind to yourself, like remember exactly where it is that you came from, because when you step out here, it's a whole different scenario. You can't go back into that situation thinking like, oh, well, I'm going to be okay right here because, well, I had this, I had that. No, like, all that's gone now. Like, you gotta start all over.
Right.
Man.
So, do you ever, you have happy times at all?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I've had different people I like hang out with. So, you know, I guess I can have like happy moments. Yep.
Are there any bad decisions in the past that you made that you wish you could go back and change?
No, not really. I'm a pretty good person. You know?
No, not really. You homeless in the tent, sister. Come on, come on now. Give us something. It ain't everybody else's fault. You had to do something.
She didn't give us nothing. We talking about pay attention. She didn't say anything. You see, this ain't gonna be what you thought it was. Okay, no ish. You know, you gotta keep your mind strong because what you thought you had, you may not have. You didn't say anything. I'm gonna help you out. What she said was, if you come out here, you shall be a victim. Because that's what she just said. You're going to come out here. You're going to start trying to gain some ground, get you a nice tent from Wally World and get you some camping equipment. Then one day you're going to go out serving Johns, come back, and the whole tent gone. Because that's what happened to her at least once. Yeah, she ain't got no tent to go to. Come on, yeah, shout out to this brother, you know, out here in the streets where the work is real. But, brother, you ain't getting no real answers here. Like, where's she staying? She didn't even say. Her tent, she said a tent, but it's gone now. You see, where you stand, where you washing, anywhere. She still ain't she has not given us any direct answers. All we know is she rebelled from her 2-parent household.
And my man Dre, he ready to get the interview over. He gonna be.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'll throw in 60. If you nasty.
If you're nasty. Oh, y'all gonna have to be nasty for 40 coming up. It's getting dark.
Huh. And shout out to Stephen James, gift of the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Stephen James.
And Kim Netter, he says T-Money cut $500 million in deliveries to food banks. It's over.
New development. Didn't know this. So shout out to Kim Netter. We have some intel saying that 50 million has been cut. So we talked about 500 million. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa, yeah. 500 million. Shoot, shout out to Beans. The welfare program was what? Only, no, that was in the billions. It's over. We talked about these churches having the food lines.
Huh.
Ain't gonna be no line if ain't no food.
This is getting wicked. And shout out to Truest too. Says looking like a KG stunt double.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that'll pretty much wrap it up. Yeah, it was nice talking to you, and be safe out here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, be safe out here. Matter of fact, we got a place for you. We got a safe haven for you.
It was all funny, and everybody thought it was a joke, but we keep telling y'all. Tell them, Leon King, First shall be last, and last shall be first. You was last, Leon. Now you first to get this coup de cotta. Enjoy.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
You know, gotta find the silver lining in these hard times to come. All right, hit you with a quote. Here you go. It is impossible to build strong character with an easy life, for the price of each is the other. Author unknown. So it's impossible to be strong and mighty like the winter wolf if you don't go through some hard times. This is hard times. Folks will be all right. Sink or swim, as they say.
That part. And that woman there, she was down so bad, you know. The wig. Speaking of wigs, shout out to my guy Trey. Here we go.
Look at your fit right now. You look goofy as fuck. I don't know what type of time you're on talking about black women and their wigs and blah blah blah.
Okay.
You can get all the campus for real. There's a bunch of black women who are all beautiful, educated, and perfect.
Not the ones with the wigs.
Oh, look. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Come here.
No, don't touch me.
Then take the wig off.
No, don't touch me.
Then take the wig off. Oh.
Do you think black women are beautiful?
Yes.
Why do you think that?
Because we are. Yeah. Look at us.
That's true. But what about the ones with the wigs? What about them? Are they still beautiful too?
Are they yes, black? Of course.
Yeah, they're.
Look at her. Here we go. So y'all seen the hook there. I mean, she obviously got smoked and she trying to get physical. We gonna find out.
Again, shout out and blessings, protection for this brother, because he out here and he really is doing the Lord's work. He ain't doing nothing but holding up a mirror. Yeah, forget they wonky answers they give. The fact that they get triggered is it. That's the beginning and the end. Point proven. Get them, Trey.
Black.
Yes, they're beautiful.
Then why do they need a wig if they're beautiful?
Because they want to.
Because they want to. But if you're naturally beautiful, why do you need to put a wig on to try to look like a white woman?
Why do white women need to put extensions in? Why do they need to curl their hair? Why do they need a tan? Why do they need to get BBLs? Why do they got to do all this?
Well, black women are the most ones who get BBLs. It's not even mostly white women.
Have you seen Kylie Jenner?
Okay, she's one person, but I'm saying majority of people who get BBLs are black women. They're not even white women.
Okay.
So how's a white woman trying to be black by getting a BBL if a...
Because the shape comes from black people. Have you not seen the black zoos where they put women in the cages and they examine their bodies in the early 1900s?
I've seen that.
Yeah, so look at your fit right now. You look goofy as fuck. I don't know what type of time you're on talking about black women and their wigs and blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
You can get all the campus, for real. There's a bunch of black women who are all beautiful, educated, and perfect.
Not the ones with the wigs.
Oh, look. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. Come here.
No, don't touch me.
Then take the wig off.
No, don't touch me.
Then take the wig off.
No, I'm not taking it off.
So then...
So you said white women... No, white women are not trying to be black when they curl their hair. Or they put in braids. Or they put in extensions.
Look at your ashy ass. You're wasting my time.
It don't matter. So you're triggered. Why are you triggered for?
I'm not triggered. I just think you're saying a little stupid thing.
Okay, I'm having a conversation with you, and then you're getting mad.
I'm getting mad because how are you gonna talk about a black woman to a black woman trying?
Oh, here we go. Like you say, he got his data, he got his stats. Shout out to him. And when these women have nothing but emotional tirades, so they can't sit here and have the discussion because all they can do is be emotional about it and say, "Oh, you're black women, you're coming black," and he giving like, "Oh, causing cancer and this and that," telling you, his stance on it, and they just won't accept it.
There you go. Shout out to who that was on the panel yesterday talking about jumping in the hot tub time machine, always going back in time. And that's fine. You listen. Yes, I believe we should acknowledge the struggles and everything of our ancestors 100%. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. But if you're going to bring up, that situation, that's what I think it is, Kim Nair. Sarah Bartman, when they had her on display, she was built bodacious. And white man was infatuated to a fault. And if you want to honor the ancestors like Sarah Bartman, why won't you present your best self? Why won't you have some couth about you? Why don't you think about what their dreams and prayers was as far as their offspring, which is us? You think Sarah Bartman, who you reference, wants you walking around acting like this? No.
Well, she said black women are perfect. Black women, like, y'all got to stop doing this. Perfect, man. And then it's all of us. So even the 6'6" Bonquishas, she's talking about everybody.
To say y'all, how ignorant is it to deem yourself perfect? Like, how ignorant? I'm perfect. Then that means you don't need to change at all. Just might as well just be a statue. There's nothing else for you to do. You're perfect. That's insanity.
Degrade a black woman, and you're on an HBCU's campus full of black women.
It's not degrading. I'm saying the natural black woman, just like her, she's beautiful the way she is with her natural hair. Yeah. But the ones who wear the wigs and the weaves and stuff like that, you don't need that stuff.
That's your opinion.
Okay, so why do it?
Because we can.
Yeah, but it's hurting you by doing that.
It's not hurting us.
This has cancerous chemicals in there.
Have you seen the actual study? The study has not.
Yes, I have.
No, have you actually read through it?
Yes, I did read. I literally have it in my link tree.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Oh, in your link tree.
Yeah, in my link tree.
Why are you getting mad, sir?
I'm not upset.
The whole fit is taking me flat out. I can't.
It's taking you flat out? Okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
I can't take you quite serious. But also, the study hasn't been peer reviewed. It showed they tested the Kanekalon hair as it was being ingested. The hair isn't being ingested in us. It isn't actually cancerous. And there are black-owned companies that make non-carcinogen.
Well, as you heat it up, it does release chemicals that cause cancer and things like this.
That's when they tested it like it was being ingested, not that it was being breathed in our hair. The hair is not being ingested. You could read through the study.
Well,
it's not peer reviewed.
Does the skin not absorb chemicals and things like that through your skin?
Is it in our skin?
Yes, when you heat it up, it's directly on you all the time.
It's not heated up when it's put on our scalp.
Yeah, but it's still, the chemicals are still physically
Yeah, but we're
on
not
you.
eating it.
Yeah, you don't have to eat things for it to.
Oh my God.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
So here we go. Like you said, there has been studies done on this wig thing. They say it's causing issues with fibroids and all that. Shout out to Kundra. Wearing them wigs too much, it can cause a lot of different issues. And what she is saying is there has been another study against that study. So there was a study saying, oh, it can cause cancer. And then the other study that come out against it saying, nah, this ain't true because they are not ingesting it. They are not eating the wigs. They ain't shoving the wigs up their bunghole or nothing. It's simply on their head.
You know, I really think it's best that we, us parents that can't start homeschooling our kids, because I saw this reel. I'm heavy into the parenting reels, excuse me for, but like it said that a lot of these kids, they don't understand their own anatomy. They don't understand just simple life necessities. Shout out to the Jungle Book, the bare necessities of life. They don't understand. They don't. Obviously, the sister don't understand that as organic creatures and the way our skin works, we absorb stuff through our skin. Yeah, go ahead. Since you don't believe it, go ahead, touch one of them poisonous Amazonian frogs with your fingers and see if that don't absorb quick, faster than a hurry, and send you on to the upper room, goof troop.
Yeah, but it's still, the chemicals are still physically
Yeah, but we're
on
not
you.
eating it.
Yeah, you don't have to eat things for it to get into your body. Do you understand that?
I do understand that, but ingesting them and for things hitting your body, if you put Sharpie on your finger, it's different from actually eating the Sharpie and sucking on the ink.
Okay, that's different. Okay, so what is your point? It still gets in the body either way.
So I'm saying that it's also different if it's just not being fully ingested. It's getting in your body, but it's completely different. Things that aren't ingested and things that are absorbed are completely two different things.
But why do you guys get mad at people like me that just are trying to help you guys out?
I'm not. Talk to them right here. Ask another black woman.
Okay.
Ask another.
Oh, she tripping. Like you say, she moving the goal line. They just don't understand. And it's unfortunate for our sisters. They refuse to take in new information. She gonna say it ain't like sucking on a Sharpie or a marker. Well, how about we take all that ink that they use to make the Sharpie, put it in the bucket, and you just soak your feet in it for a couple of days. All right, you ain't drinking it. Soak your feet in it. Nothing gonna happen.
Oh, something gonna happen. Something permanent gonna happen. Listen, I get it. She has to rationalize and justify her position. She ain't about to stop. This is human nature. She ain't about to change. So, but instead of saying, I hear you, I don't care, she's going to justify it. Either or, you get that. You got two people. You got the person you say, hey, man, stop smoking cigarettes. Going to give you the big C. I don't care. Fair. Or you got the person, oh, no, even people that are healthy and eat soy and run marathons get the big C. You got two different people when it comes to whether or not they want to change. Her, she's in denial.
Other black women.
If they want to answer. I have a question for you guys. They don't want to answer. I thought you knew them.
I don't. I just think it's kind of funny that you're trying to talk about black women.
So
you're trying to say that you're trying to help them. I like your wig. I like your outfit. I'm going to pray for you. You're going to
This is like a mockery of the ones who wear the wigs. Just like, because you guys can't really see how you look in them. It looks ridiculous. Just like you told me I look ridiculous with all this on. You guys look ridiculous with the wigs on, with the weaves on.
That's what you think. And can I pray for you?
Go ahead.
Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, I ask that you touch this man. He is badly hurt by some black woman in his life.
Oh my
Lord,
God.
I ask that you heal him. I ask that you let him see that judgment to put on others is nowhere to be found. It doesn't need to be needed.
Can you pray for him? Listen.
Timothy chapter 2 and verse 12.
I suffer.
I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man.
There's any women preachers here? Sit down.
That's right.
Well, I know what God told me. You a lie.
You a lie.
God ain't never told a woman to do something that contradicts that Bible.
That's right.
Never.
That's right.
To all my women preachers that are watching around.
Oh,
Hell.
never.
Egregious. No, see, listen here. Shout out to the brother Stephen James, man. I don't play with this stuff. Like, well, who you ain't? That's I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. I get triggered every time y'all be up here playing about Jesus, man. This is why. Why do this? Why play with what's his name? Yeshua. It ain't Jesus, it's Yeshua. Why play with Yeshua's name like this? You don't know him.
Go ahead.
Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, I ask that you touch this man. He is badly hurt by some black woman in his life. Lord, I ask that you heal him. I ask that you let him see that judgment to put on others is nowhere to be found. It doesn't need to be needed. So I pray for you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
I appreciate it. I don't subscribe to that, but
That's the issue.
But I mean, yeah, we're just trying to help you guys out. Natural hair is beautiful. We need to get rid of the wigs, the weaves. This is hurting.
Curly hair as well.
Huh?
I wear my curly hair too.
Okay, that's fine. I'm saying you're most beautiful like that, not like this.
Thank you, but whatever we want to wear, we can wear. Thank you for your help, but we don't need it.
Yeah, you can. But it's not for you, it's for them. For other little girls who are being bullied for their natural hair.
Other little girls are being uplifted by black women. We're not trying to put them down.
No, I just had an interview today. A girl told me she was in 6th grade and somebody talked about her natural hair and made her insecure. There's
Was it a white person?
other black girls in her school.
That's sad because it's the indoctrination from the whole country. It's from the Eurocentric beauty standards that they're perpetuating now. I'm sorry.
It's always other black women that make fun of black women's natural hair.
Who's being put down? Who's putting down black women first?
Well, two things is true. Are y'all not powerful? Do y'all not have control over yourselves? Regardless if there's this Eurocentric standard, let's say it's true. Y'all still are black women. And I told y'all before, it starts with the mom. This girl, he said, was in 6th grade. She trying to wear her natural hair. But in 6th grade, by 11 years old, she's in a classroom full of girls wearing wigs and braids like this and all fake hair. And they're judging her. And they say, why are you wearing real hair? So now she feels insecure because everybody else has on fake hair.
Yeah, listen, I'm slightly triggered, baby. They tried to do this to my baby in school. And my wife had to have a talk with my daughter. It was easily done because we already instilled, self-esteem and stuff in our babies. So it was a very quick talk. But yes, all of us got our hair locked up. And my baby's hair all long, and yeah, they said, why you got your natural hair? You can't have it straight. Evil. And it ain't coming from little Becky, little Susie. It's coming from baby Bonquisha. Yes, that's the point. And she wanted to deny that fact. The hatred comes from our melanated sisters. On the melanated, us men, we trying to stop the hate. We like, y'all getting tortured by your own. Like, take pride in yourself. And move. Let's move forward. But this resistance is like ongoing.
Men like you,
Their mothers.
Their mothers aren't putting
When
them down.
have I ever put down a black woman?
You are. You're saying that we have our
right
choice.
now.
How?
I pray for you.
I called her natural hair beautiful. I called your natural hair beautiful.
It is beautiful, but also the way we decide to wear our hair is beautiful as well.
Well, not if it's hurting you and hurting your image. Like, do you honestly think black women would be straightening their hair if you guys were never colonized? Right. They can never answer the serious questions, and then they have to run away. You as well. I appreciate you. It's crazy how they get so upset for me speaking facts and saying things like black women's natural hair is beautiful. What wrong did I say? Nothing. Come on. Do you think black women are beautiful? Why do you think that?
We're black women and we're beautiful. I'm about to say they just are. They're beautiful.
Okay. Why do you think they wear like the wigs and stuff like that to try to feel more beautiful?
What makes you think they do that to feel more beautiful?
Well, isn't that why you would do anything? To try to make yourself seem like, you know, more beautiful or more presentable or...
I do things because I enjoy doing it. I think to say that they wear wigs or do what they do because they want to appear more beautiful, I think that's very subjective.
No, but I mean, why else would you? So you say you do it because you just like to do it?
Yeah, it makes me happy. I'm going to put on a wig because I want to put on a wig.
But
it makes you comfortable. It makes you fit in. It's all about fitting in and being comfortable. That's what's wrong with our sisters. They don't want to stand out. Nobody wants to be a trendsetter. They all want to look alike, just put on a pair of leggings, slap that wig on. It's like one of them action figures. Y'all remember when we were doing the action figure dolls? And that's what Bonquisha has become.
Ain't nothing more awe-inspiring than a fit feminine sister with her natural hair. You can't fight it. You can, anytime y'all seen or any type of runway show or deal, and that tall, dark sister, dark as my shirt, come down that runway with that big old fro, it's like you looking at one of the ancients. So stop. You hit the nail on the head, Mr. X. Y'all don't want to, and it could be some hurt there, but acknowledge it. Y'all don't want to stand out for the right reasons, man. Like, come on. Becky ain't asking to come touch your wig. She poking fun. Y'all saying, is that real? But when y'all got y'all natural, beautiful, healthy hair, that's why they can't. Can I touch it? Can I just be close to that magnificent crown? Why don't y'all understand this? And then y'all go ahead and get rid of it. Amazing.
Man. And shout out to Unc B Streaming. Says Trey is brave as hell. He's a gladiator. Ooh. And Divine Photos. This new generation is cooked with the amount of uneducated folks. Homeschool can't save them. Some parents can't even help their kids with homework.
Yeah, I know, Divine. A little wishful thinking from Mr. Walker. You right.
And Dee Dee says, good Lord, this what colleges are cranking out.
Yes.
And Uncle B. Schraderman says, I don't think I'm sending my daughter to college.
Sure.
Yeah. Or maybe community college. Keep them home.
There you go. Some trade school. Look, we all gonna find out together. Shoot.
And Divine Photos. Trey's prayers for Bonquisha should have been, Lord, please guide us the unintelligent and have your way, Lord, on these highness mindset.
Have your way. That's my ultimate prayer, Lord. Have your way.
Man, so like you said, he out here doing the Lord's work. For sure.
Don't you know, like a lot of wigs, they damage you as a person, like your psyche and also physically as well. So this is why I promote against wigs and weaves, because the black woman is naturally beautiful like you are right now. You don't need any of that.
You know what's going through my head right now?
Why? What?
Are you wearing a wig?
So I do this as a mockery.
Right?
Yes.
It's like you're wearing a wig right now. But
I do it as a mockery because, you know, like I'm wearing like white men's hair. So when you put on a straight wig, it's like you're wearing white women's hair. I'm trying to let you see how it really is. You feel me?
I do understand what you're saying.
Right. So you feel like more black women should embrace their natural hair today?
I think they should do whatever they want to do.
Even if it hurts them?
How is it hurting them?
Because like the fake hair, like, no, this is yours. Is that yours? No.
That's not me.
No. Are you counting?
This is all me.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. I just had to make sure because you know, a lot of black women today wear fake hair, so it's like it's hard to tell.
Is that like? So what if they want to?
Because the fake hair causes cancers. It has a lot of chemicals that cause fibroids and things like that in the woman's body. So the people that are making these things are making them to hurt you. So I'm actually from the future, so I'm coming back to warn you guys.
Okay, well, thank you for the warning.
Okay, do you believe me?
I listened to everything you just said, and I'm taking it in.
Oh, so you have to process it first.
I definitely do have to process it. I'm taking it in.
That'll work.
Have a great day. All right.
And that sister saying that's her real hair.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I don't know. It don't look like it.
It's that the part where it's like stuck together that I'm calling cap. She look, I don't know this sister. I ain't gonna say shit. Well, she looked like a conniving little trickster. But nevertheless, this is as good as it gets, man. Kudos to the sister with the jacket on. She said, I gotta process this. Fellas, that is really the most we can ask for today. Don't you sit here and expect to give out some hard truth and think they're gonna say, oh, ouch, okay, you know what? You connected the dots. I believe you. Let me change my ways. The best we're gonna get is I gotta process this. Kudos to the brother.
That part. But as far as this one here, we're gonna put this woman in the sub.
Yeah, she was mean.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it makes sense why a lot of these sisters may not have come across information or social media reels telling them that those wigs are poisoning them. Propaganda is still strong. And these phones, the algorithm AI is going to continue to really display to us what we want to see and what we want to hear. Keep that in mind. Try to get rid of the bias in your algorithm so you don't become biased.
That part. And we are heading towards a wonky winter. All right. It's about to get crazy out here. Shout out to Sister J. She's been cranking out the content trying to warn y'all.
I see your sister talk to us.
You ever reached that point where you've gotten to the point where you don't know if you can keep doing this anymore? Like, I can't afford to do DoorDash, but at the same time, I can't afford to quit doing DoorDash. It's crazy because this was supposed to be a side hustle, a little extra income.
How DoorDash got you by the short and curlies? All right. I mean, I don't know. What do I know?
It don't. This is just the only thing they will consider doing. It don't got them by the short and curly. None of these are jobs. They're gigs. They are work on demand. Like, the only way you get fired is by performing terribly, not delivering somebody's food, wild stuff. Like, it's harder to get dismissed because you ain't getting fired. It's harder to get dismissed from these apps than a real job. Yeah, they ain't gonna let you go because they need you, kinda.
To help me get ahead, but somehow it turned into survival. And honestly, I'm tired. Hey y'all, I'm Jamsetta. Just call me Jamie. Welcome back to another video. Hey y'all, happy Friday. When I first started doing DoorDash, it was supposed to be simple. A few hours after work, make a little money, stack up my savings, but the cost of everything went up, if you know what I'm saying. Rent, food, gas, and suddenly this extra income has become the main source of my income. Some days I wake up early, start driving before sunrise, and I don't even know what I'm going to make that day. $80, $100 if I'm lucky. And then half of it goes right into the gas tank.
Oh man.
Hell!
Wonky. And some people are, telling people, go get a job. Shout out to Beans. Beans said ain't so simple. Beans said, would y'all work for $12 an hour? That was his question. So a lot of these people, I don't know.
Listen, I get frustrated because you can work more than one job, but a lot of these folks, including her, they always saying they unwell. They're not healthy. See, y'all not healthy enough to really hustle and grind. Like one thing, shout out to me and Mr. X with our home improvement company. one of the main things that gave us an advantage was that we were physically able to complete the tasks. They are not physically able to stress themselves out enough to work 18 hours a day. They simply can't do it. And that's pathetic. Because health, this is why health is wealth, because health also helps you acquire wealth. They too big and blowed out. You need to work more hours, plain and simple.
You know what you could do though? And it's just for the women, unfortunately, men, but women, y'all can be fit, feminine friendly, present your best self, become a wife, get up under instruction. You ain't got to work this hard. It ain't got to be like this.
You know what they just heard, Mr. X? Wah, 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 wah. They can't hear you. That make too much sense.
Like every time I cash out, I owe this money to something. You ever feel like you working just to stay broke? People think gig work means freedom. They say things like, well, at least you're your own boss. But what they don't talk about is how heavy it feels when you realize that you don't have stability. No benefits, no guaranteed pay, no real break days. It's like freedom comes with a price tag. And guess what the price tag is? Your freedom. I can't tell you how many times that I sat in my car and felt like giving up. But then I think, if I stop, who's going to pay my bills? Who's going to pay my lights? Who's going to put food on the table?
And I think the longer you do this, you know, she's been in the game for a minute. It's too hard to go back to work. Some people will never go back to work. All these people who've been doing the gigs apps, you know, ride share, all my content creators, some people who've been getting alternative money in this economy, they will never go back and sit somewhere for 8 hours, 10 hours, you know, have somebody tell them when they can go to the bathroom, tell you when lunch is. It's too much structure. They refuse to do it.
And that's the daggone problem. If you want to be able to operate and earn an income and be productive without somebody telling you when to go to lunch, how long you go to the bathroom, when to wake up, when to stop, you must be able to tell yourself when to go to the bathroom. You must be able to regulate yourself and wake up on time. That is the thing, and they ain't got that discipline. And if you ask me, this type of hustling like this just ain't for women. Respectfully, this is a man's job. Because I'm sitting here going through, like, you want to be out there working nonstop. You know what I'm saying? When I worked, I ain't too fond of taking lunch breaks. Hustling, got to get to it. A man can do that. But her going to the bathroom is a whole ordeal. A man can pull over side of the road, woods or something, a bottle, and can just keep grinding. You a woman, you got to find some place to go to the bathroom. Whole situations. It's delaying the inevitable, if you ask me. Hopefully the content take off. Salute to the sister.
So I keep driving even when I don't want to. That's the part no one sees. The stress, the loneliness, the long hours. It's not just about the money. It's how this lifestyle drains you. You start noticing little things like your body tired, your patience is gone. You start calculating every single mile because gas is eating your ass up. You skip meals, you cancel plans. You tell the kids, maybe next week. And then you start to realize this is not sustainable. But what choice do we have? Because jobs are barely hiring, everything's expensive, and we're just trying to survive. And the crazy part is, it's not that you hate the work, it's just not worth it.
And there we go.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
They try to say jobs are barely hiring. People have been saying that. I heard, I done put in 300 applications. We talked about this before. Like Bean said, are y'all willing to work for $12 an hour? You cannot be putting in applications to be the general manager, CEO, the VP. None of that. Don't do it.
And you know what? Listen here, I can speak on this. I had many a job interview, and I see how y'all interview. I didn't see interviews ongoing when I'm walking through Wally where I was somewhere else. They was having an interview. I see how y'all show up to interviews. Y'all show up wearing street clothes with colorful hair, sitting there slouched like this. I done seen it. Y'all ain't trying to work, man. Y'all done lost y'all way. Y'all don't know how to get to a bag for real.
Yeah, the workforce right now is deplorable at best. Y'all, the entitlement, going out, trying to, food places or wherever. You in the store trying to get some help.
It's terrible. Me and my son was at Five Guys. We went there. He liked burgers. And we sitting there and they made my burger wrong. And I went up, yes, excuse me, I ordered 2 patties, not 1. And he said, no problem. He made me another burger and gave me a $10 gift card. So I got it right here. I was so taken aback at the quality service. I was sitting there and I was like, and I told myself, I said, I'm surprised. Like, that was awesome. Like, because last time I complained about a burger, this was many moons ago, it was in Burger King. And I was trying to get some a lot of years ago. And I was in Burger King and they messed up my burger. And Nug Nugs behind the counter, I say, hey, Nug, hey, you messed up my burger. He said, I got it, cuz. I sat there for 15 minutes and I didn't realize I was on my phone. And he just never made my sandwich. I just left. Like, I know it's bad. If I'm experiencing this, I know y'all experiencing it. It's getting bad.
Yeah, it's rough out here. Man.
It's just not worth what it takes from you anymore. People post their DoorDash earnings online, $200 a day, $300 a week. But what they don't show you is what they spent to make that. They don't show the $60 of gas or $100 in gas, the 12 hours they were on the road, or how mentally they're drained by the time that they get home. The grind looks easy from the outside, but it's not. Every delivery comes with a cost, and sometimes that cost is your sanity, your energy, and your time. I know I'm not the only one that has been questioning if this is really worth it or not. Because when I do the math, it's just not my money that's disappearing, it's me. So yeah.
I would say this the future wave. These gig apps, 1099. I think T Money spoke on it. He's telling people start businesses, get an LLC or whatever. This is the wave. All right. There won't be many, jobs, but even if you're doing gig work, you can still have an LLC. You're getting more benefits. That's something y'all need to be aware of. So y'all need to take this and run it like a business. This is not gig app, right? Oh, I'm just going out trying to make a quick $60. No, this is your business. Name it something. Get you a magnet on the side of your damn car that say the name of your business. Take this stuff serious.
Stop playing with it. Now your fuel cost is a tax write-off. It's a business expense. Yeah, that go towards your tax. Y'all hustling backwards. Listen, again, I get frustrated. We literally have the world at the tip of our fingers now. Look this day. Shout out to AI. What's the most efficient way to run a ride share or DoorDash? What? Come on, AI will give you answers. Should I get an LLC for my DoorDash business? What's the tax deductions I can write off? AI gonna find you some legit answers. Do a little bit of cross-referencing and get to it. But this, like Mr. X said, treating this like it's an under-the-table gig. Wrong answer, y'all. Missing out on bread.
Yeah, I can't afford to quit DoorDash, but I can't afford to keep doing it either. It's the weird in-between space when you're grateful that you have something, but you're also exhausted from it. I've been praying for balance, to find a way to make money that doesn't take everything out of me. Because gig work might keep the lights on, but it's starting to dim my spark. I'm just trying to figure it out like many of us. Because one thing's for sure, something has to change. And
the thing is, this is all going on before the food stamp shortage. All this stuff that we've been documenting for years. All right. We've been documenting this stuff for years. It's been like a buildup for years. And it's like we are here.
She up here talking about how gig work is depleting her and dimming her light. We are definitely in the age of the narcissist. Like, this is our position as parents. As parents, everything we do is for our family. It's a sacrifice. You sacrifice your individual happiness for group happiness and fulfillment. That's what this is about. Like, you up here complaining. You can't complain about the challenge that you have been charged with to be at least a mother. Don't know if you a wife. Come on, man. Stop complaining about, oh, it's depleting me. So,
and I believe she's a single mom. Bunny says she had a man at the house. Don't know, but rest in peace to the Godfather. Winter is here. Kev would talk about this stuff. People laughed and joked. All right, these women sat back. I'm a PhD. I don't need no man. I'm a boss chick. I'm the mama and the daddy. I celebrate Father's Day. All this stuff has been a joke. And now we are at a point in history where having a man is probably the most important thing on earth.
Listen here, sisters. This sister here, she got a little military pension deal going. She could have recognized her lane, found her a good old wholesome guy. I ain't gonna, he just wholesome. He ain't gonna hurt nobody. And she could have said, hey, she could have worked with him and got him out here door dashing while she stayed at home. Like, these things are easily done. Bonquisha should get her a prison nug and get him a CDL. You can't get you a free man and give him keys to this car so he can go make deliveries while you stay at home and do other stuff. Maybe a little work at home call center deal. You see how quickly things change when you just add a man to the situation?
Video hit home for you, drop a comment and tell me what is your breaking point, because I know I'm not alone in this. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like.
And there you go. You definitely ain't alone. All right. So we're going to be documenting this sister because she on the front lines. This is one of our infield journalists. Shout out to her.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. She giving us her news with her complaints, but also intel. It's hard out here for the gig workers. At least from what we are seeing from the sisters. I don't think we had any fellas up here complaining and whining, and they shouldn't, but they will.
That part. We got some super chats.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate your Project Leroy. Day one since day one. Says, greetings, host. On the next episode of the Sandal Truck Drivers, a truck in Mississippi overturned on I-59 filled with infected Hep C monkeys that escaped the truck. Mississippi fixing to be closing. Oh, okay. Sheesh, that's a lot.
Man, what's going on out
like
here?
Outbreak? Yeah, outbreak monkeys?
It's like an episode of The Simpsons that we living in real life. Here we are.
It's too much going on. Y'all stay frosty. That's what if I see a monkey running around. Shout out to Hitchy Bond. Says, when you are your own boss, you have to have enough sense enough to know when to fire yourself. No twister tonight. I know. Yeah, appreciate you. There you go. Facts. Good luck with hubris. Don't know when to call it quits. Appreciate you, Jay Board. Says, if she makes more or content takes off, doesn't matter without financial literacy. Hey, man, look at Peach McIntyre.
That part. So, yeah, none of it matters. Just they'll be more ignorant.
With money.
So here we are. As far as she go, we're going to put her in the sub. Till next time.
There you go. Float on, sister.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, listen here, man. I believe, that our fight is in the spiritual realm, not in the physical. They releasing the monkeys on us and big tornadoes, unprecedented tornadoes popping up, and they talk about weather manipulation and food stamps gone and war here, war there.
Hell, right now, Jamaica getting hit with a Category 5 hurricane. You know?
Yeah. Prayers to Jamaica and Haiti. Haiti too. Shout out to my brother Mo Baptiste. God dang it. Yeah, it's a lot. My goodness. It's too much. Much too much.
But we're here to document it. All right. And one thing we know, like I just said, this is the most important time in history for Bonquisha to be up under some instruction.
I've been real intentional lately about getting my finances together, even though I make $25 an hour. And when I wrote everything down and looked at the numbers ain't numbering, the math ain't mathing, and I had to make a change. Now, this is not something that I want to do, but rather something that I have to do because honestly, you can't squeeze blood from a turnip. And I've tried to fight long enough, but hey guys, it's been a while. A lot has been going on. I've been fighting a cold and just a whole lot of. But today is the day that we are going to start moving. The boys are, in fact, gonna go with my sister. I just can't catch up. I don't know. So my parents are on their way over here to help me move some things. We're gonna start with moving all of the canned goods.
Bonquisha, come clean. You are being evicted. It's over. The economy. She says, I couldn't keep up. I had to send my sons with my mom and them. They coming to help me move. Single mom. She said, I make $25 an hour. I thought I was doing good, but I can't. She says, I can't keep up. All right, I can't keep up.
That's that poverty mindset. I know what she's talking about. When I worked at the water authority, when I when I worked for the municipality, I was making about that. And growing up in the hood, I don't know if y'all know, but that's the Mecca. Shoot, back in the day when the steel mills was open, that's what Uncle and them was making about $25 an hour without overtime way back then. So it was a good amount of money. But today, it's respectable for working folks. Don't get it twisted, but not trying to live the lifestyle of the lavish and comfortable. That's the problem. Can you survive off $25 an hour? You should.
Well, especially as a single person, she got at least 2 kids. Now you need $50 an hour. How do you achieve that? You make 25, he make 25. Simple math.
Now y'all in the money. But guess what? Ain't happening like that. $25 an hour, 2 kids. See what I'm saying? And she don't qualify for food stamps. See? No, you definitely don't qualify. That's crazy.
And stuff that we have in the storage and then work our way out. Get some boxes and things like that. The boys will be able to have their own room at my sister's house. She was like, I can make room somewhere else, but I don't know. I'm very, very angry to say the least.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
That's truth knocking her across her head. He said, maybe I can go stay at my sister's house. She said, I can come stay. You know, it's that time of year. I just told y'all. A lot of consolidation. We've been talking about this for years and years. A lot of stuff just is starting to come true. People are going to have to consolidate, like we talked about the Willy Wonka and the chocolate factory and that family. It got to come together. And that's how I grew up. I remember when I was a kid, you know, maybe like 3 or 4 years old, young, my youngest years from birth all the way up to about 3, 4, all my family lived damn near in the same house. My mama, her sisters, all their kids, we all lived in damn near the same house. And then, you know, they start being able to get, you know, poverty apartments and stuff in the projects. And that's how they was able to separate. But I can remember living in the house with my aunties and my cousins and them as a kid. It's pictures, it's documented. But we're going back to it.
Mr. X been telling me this before he ever had a chance to tell y'all. And you right. Yeah, I got that Charlie's house from Willy Wonka the Chocolate Factory from you saying that. We was going somewhere and you said, we've been talking about this stuff, man. And he said, folks will have to start consolidating again. He said years ago. And I was okay. And here we are. It's happening. That's why I'll be sitting here just amazement because we've been concerned with the position of our people, believe it or not. That's why this comes so naturally. And we hate to see we are in the I told you so season, but it's not fun. This ain't fun to see it. We wish it wasn't so. It would have been nice if this didn't come to pass.
And I was gonna say we witnessed this stuff in our own families. All right. I know a lot of people come in the chat, but oh, we ain't rich. We ain't that far removed. Shout out to my mama and my sister and them. We going through it. We see this stuff right now. But some folks, you can't save everybody. We up here doing this stuff for years. Either people gonna listen or they ain't.
And you know what? Maybe it's a little selfish on our parts trying to blow the whistle. Because like Miss X said, this ish comes back on us. You know, we love being in position to help. I know I do, but god dang, like it is what it is. Everybody need help. We are the black sheep, you know, but we out here, we work, we stay employed. So people always need $50 till Friday.
Yeah, so let's get to moving. Because of the notices and me reaching out to different programs and my checks just not being enough, I feel like it's best for me to turn in my keys before I get the eviction papers. The landlord who I've been in contact with said that they're in the process of doing all of that paperwork, but I read that if I get the eviction, then that can go on my credit and make it harder for me to get a place versus me turning in my keys.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to technology. This wasn't always a thing. Now, shout out to my guy Jay Prince. He was going through this. And he was trying so hard not to get evicted. He was scrounging up money from the church. He said, because he said, I can't let this go on my record or I'm screwed for at least 2 years. So that eviction will go onto your credit report. And if I'm somebody renting out an apartment and when I'm asking you, I'm running your background check, it is going to show up that you have an eviction. And that thing stays on there for 2 or 3 years or maybe more. So now you being redlined, if you will.
Yeah. You ain't moving in one of my rentals and you got eviction. Why would I do that to myself? 7 Listen, it is what it is. What vehicle repos and evictions outside of bankruptcies have got to be the worst things on your credit score. My goodness. You refuse to make timely payments on your transportation and you can't keep a roof over your head. Nah, it's not funny. You in bad shape. You got to figure it out. And look at her trinkets. I can't feel sorry for none of these folks. I've been homeless before, and they got too much ish. I'm a minimalist at heart. They got too much stuff. Ain't nobody feeling you got ring lights. You got your shiny bedazzled headboard. Get out my face, man. Where your futon at?
Well, I would say right now, what we are witnessing is that the C-19 economy, the PPP scam economy, everything is bottoming out. Everything. Hold on tight.
There you go. Repos hitting new record. Shout out to Soul Reaver. It's so bad that in our neck of the woods, they're about to build a used car mega center. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all look for some deals because we in the backwoods. That's the nice thing about all this because ain't nobody listen here. We'd be the last place to get invaded. We back in the country. Nobody care about us. We got it's about to be a used car super center. And guess what's fueling it? The repos, man. I'm interested. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what's out there.
Well, these banks right now are trying to work with Bonquisha and them. Right now the banks are like, you know what? They repoing so many cars. They now trying to, negotiate with the people getting their car repo. Like, look, all right, we can defer a few months. All right, we can extend your loan a couple years. We can do some things. All right, we're trying to keep you in this car because if we take it back, we're going to have to send it to an auction and sell it at a much lower rate.
I'd rather just keep you running on the hamster wheel. Wow. Predatory at best. But what can Bonquisha do? Either they're going to take your car or you're going to end up paying on this car for another 10 years. You're going to end up paying $150,000 for a Nissan Sentra. Oh!
So I'm going to turn in my keys because the amount I owe, I cannot just catch up. And I was getting some monies, but the landlord was saying that all that would do is help my balance that I owe just be less, not stop the process. And this is what I got on my door, so you guys know it's real. It's several pages that they put on the door. Like, it's real. So I'm just gonna turn in my keys this week, Saturday. Hopefully by then I still don't have like the court papers and I haven't been served, so that way it doesn't go on my credit. I was waiting for a miracle to happen in conjunction with working and things like that, and it's just not happening. So I have to do the next best thing. I'd rather have a balance that I have to pay and make payments on that.
Shout out to JP. This is a real thing. I was watching them live. So they like, look, there's a period between them serving you the papers and the actual eviction process. So they letting you know, look, you've been a month late. We kick you out on such and such a date. Give us our money. And then they'll show up here. Here's 500. I'm going to start putting money on it. So y'all, no eviction. Y'all can't file this eviction paperwork. I'm paying on it. And I'm moving out. In her case, she moving out. But he's still, but she moving out. She said, now it's just a bill. I owe y'all, $2,800 or whatever it is. So I'm going to pay that down and I'm going to move out y'all property. Don't file no evictions. Let's just call it square. And a lot of times they'll work with you, because they want their bread.
There you go. That's the only reason, because they want that bread. Especially you owe more than the security deposit is. It's a lot. 2,500, 2 racks, 15. She ain't got it. Yeah, she ain't about to come you down bad. You moving it. She is essentially homeless once she leave here. If she get $2,500 put in her hand, you think she about to go hand it to this landlord? The answer is no. She ain't paying. But I it's tough though, because she can't just buy. I ain't paying it, because now you got to find another place. And if you don't pay this, you get an eviction. It seemed like it should be an easy decision, but what I'm trying to explain is it's not. She gonna be holding that $2,500, sweating. She gonna be like, "Ooh, should I pay this, or should I go stunting at H&M?"
That part, because she at their mercy. Like you say, she's still up under that lease, and there's a timeline. They say, I want my money by X and X a date. They ain't about to let the time expire, and then they can't file eviction or anything. So they say, look, we'll give you another 30 days to give us our money, or 2 weeks, or whatever it is. But I need my money.
Godspeed, Bonquisha.
And hopefully that doesn't go on my credit and just make payments versus having a judgment on my credit, which will make it really, really hard for me to make it. I don't know what else to do. I don't know. Sometimes I question, was this the right path? And it's kind of sad to say. I know it is, but I don't even know the lesson in any of this. I don't know the lesson at all. And I've been asking, what is the lesson? What am I supposed to learn? What am I supposed to do? Which direction?
You got some music going. Oh, here's her parents. Look, she got dogs. Her mom and dad showed up to help her move. She got 2 little dogs in there, little chihuahuas. She in this apartment that probably costs $2,200 a month. This that COVID living, man.
Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much.
And we started this off. The whole discussion, Mr. Walker, these women need to be up under instruction. I said this is the most important time in history to have a man. And we follow that up with this woman, living proof.
You got it. Men are needed. Men are more than just wallets and weenie. Like, we are here. We get this Y chromosome makes us extremely practical and sensible. When we think of ideas, no matter how good they sound, we think of what could go wrong. For the betterment of the group, you got to think about the pros and the cons. When these sisters be by themselves without any instruction, they only think about the good. Woo, I'm gonna get my fresh new place. I'm gonna have some freedom. It's gonna be lit. I'm gonna be able to hunch when I want, as long as my mama watch her grandkids. Don't think about, can you afford to live here if you lose your job or get a decrease in pay? That type of stuff never crossed their mind. Shout out to my father-in-law. Like, you are overkicking your coverage and living outside your means. They be buying cars, apartments, and if they don't work a certain amount of overtime, they start to go into the red. They be budgeting off of overtime pay. Wicked.
Yes. So here we go. As y'all can see, like I said, she got dogs. Look at her. She ain't nothing to write home about. So I was sitting here like, why ain't she got a man? You need to go to the damn gym. This ain't it.
Just blowed out. Lazy. Y'all lazy. Look at butt getting
That's
off.
her mama. You know, and then her dad. What do we say about her dad? He up in here. Look, she got tattoos everywhere. He helping her move. This is a modern hyena. This is a Kendra contestant. We showing y'all behind the scenes, all right? Before we had y'all at the counter. Y'all was at the counter ordering off the menu. Now y'all back in the kitchen watching us cook the food. You're welcome.
Here we go. If this is a daughter, this is their daughter. She ain't got no bastard kids. She launched, gave it her best. Things ain't just work out because that happens. This is a different story. Now this looks wholesome, right? Because the babies can always come home. But now when you go into the world making bastard children, moving all fast, living outside your means, I would have to imagine her father said, hey, don't be getting those two little dogs in that apartment. Don't do this. I would have to imagine, but if they enabled her, that's what this is. I don't know these people, but they most likely enable her. Are they just there helping? I don't know.
Well, this is it. Yeah, the burden of a father, man. That's wild and wicked. So,
because I ain't just about to be in here helping and you moving like this, because we taught you better. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Listen, this is my opinion. What do I know? I was raised without a father, but I know something. Oh, what you say, Dad? Come on, there you go. Somebody got to be upset.
He's got some music going. Dad down bad. He trying to make sure he don't get rationed off some Kuda Kata. Now he like, yeah, my wife. He probably told his wife he's sick of it, but hell, it's unfortunate. Look, she got big, strong sons, and it's unfortunate, man. Look, she's showing damage. She ain't gonna get that security deposit back. Boy.
So thus far, we got some of the stuff packed and most of the food packed. So
where she was living. Look at that. Them is nice digs. We from the projects. I don't know.
Where's she at? She out in California or Arizona somewhere.
She got one. She had one of the places where they got the covered look. Man, she's spending too much money. Y'all tripping. Y'all want these modern amenities. Look at that. What the?
Yeah, at least $2,000 a month. And probably more than that. 2,500, $3,000.
25 to 3. Ain't come on. Yeah, I know what that's about. Anytime you see them covered car deals, you either on the college campus, it's either campus living or it's expensive living.
Another hour or two packing up, and then I think that's it for the day because I'm tired and my multivitamins and energy is draining. The lighting is horrible, but I'm becoming overwhelmed, and my energy is draining.
And these be the kind of women, she about to go 0 dark 30. All right, her friends, they about to see her for a while. She about to move in with her sister. Look, she humiliated and embarrassed. Humble pie. I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man. Look at that face.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
She being kind of sweet about it, right? Huh? Kudos to her on that. I don't know, what she been talking mess. I don't know how she's been talking up here before this. I don't know if she one of these proud hubris-filled hyenas. But when you move through life and you got some humility about you, it's easy to bounce back from these lows because people don't want to taunt you. But when you are a raging, spiteful, wicked hyena like Kundra, it's fun to poke at you when you're down. So don't be a hyena.
And I have to get better for school tomorrow. My dad's actually dropping off more containers. I wanted boxes, but he feels like these containers will be better, so he bought them. My car is completely packed. Guys, I just don't know what to say or how to feel. This is absolutely crazy. I feel like I have failed tremendously. For sure.
You have. I mean, there are measures. I mean, we can measure this. You are being evicted. Failure. Period. I mean, we can't sit here and play with it. I mean, granted, if you was like in an accident or, ill or something, no, you able body. You said you was making $25 an hour, and maybe at some point you did have a man or you were selling kudakata, who knows? But you got overwhelmed. Maybe your parents was helping you. The economy has shifted. Food stamps ain't coming. We about to document this probably for the next 6 months. It's gonna uptick. What's the fallout? Shout out to Leon. 7 women to 1 man. We about to go to a world where 1 man, 7 women. You don't have to marry them all concubines. So it's unfortunate.
Here we are. We are in the season of I told you so. I keep telling y'all so. Yeah, we listen. At some point, Mrs. We got to put together some type of compilation because we have been telling them this over a year, and now we are here. My point is saying is, when are y'all gonna start to listen, and who will y'all listen to? Y'all won't listen to folks born with a silver spoon in their mouth because you don't feel as if they can relate. I understand. You didn't listen to Kev. All right. Glory to the Godfather. May he rest in power. And y'all won't even listen to Project Crack Babies that come from the muck of the gutter. Who will y'all listen to? Nobody. So guess what? We told you so. Appreciate you, Jay Bourne. Says Game of Thrones was more than a show. It's supposed to be one of the worst winters we have seen in over a decade. Winter is here. Again, shout out to Kev.
Yes, it is.
Appreciate you, E305 MDC. Been a member for 4 months. Who you is? Says, yo, what it do, fellas, in the chat? What's your real name? YouTube messing up your name.
Appreciate you, brother. So as far as this woman, shout out to Leon. You got another one.
Leon, you up, brother?
I want to see my girlfriend. Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my baby. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance. But that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life. You're gonna want that life where the lights are on and the rent is paid and there's food in the refrigerator.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to Leon.
They laughed at you, Leon. They laughed at you when you talked about that boring life, that square life. Now Bonquisha prayed many a night in her tent that she had that wholesome square life with food in the refrigerator instead of having to put her food in a plastic bag up on the stick so the raccoons don't get to it.
That part. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. I see y'all been stomping people out in the chat. Let them critics and detractors live. We up here performing exorcisms, people. It ain't going to feel good. Listen, we told y'all in the kitchen now. It was all fun and games before. Now we done brought y'all behind the scenes. They say, I don't want to see this food being cooked. I don't like it so much. We hear
yucky, huh? You don't like to see us putting this bleach alternative and high fructose corn poop in here? You don't like that? Y'all been eating it whenever it come out all steam and hot and ready. Yeah, this is the preparation You don't like it, huh? It's icky.
That part. This what change look like. I told y'all the other day, this what change and growth. Change and growth will be painful and uncomfortable for virtually everyone. All right. Watching my son right now. I told y'all the teeth coming in, he growing bones, and all right, but it's for a greater good. Because once the teeth come in, he can now eat and do other things. So it's for a reason.
There you go. Growing pains, my baby. Shout out to everybody that got those growing pains at the bottom of their knee when you was growing up. Oh my God, that pain. My sister used to kick me in my knee, sit me down. It was so bad. But you got to go through the discomforts. I am on record saying it. Every last bit of my growth came through hardships, and I am grateful. Easy times aren't going to teach you anything. You become complacent.
Here we go. Speaking of that, we got more Bonquisha madness. All right. Here we are. Winter is coming. It's unfortunate.
God, what is that on her head?
I'm an exhausted single mother living in California, paying $2,000 for rent, and I feel like I am drowning. I am drowning in debt. What I was chasing, what I thought I wanted in my life as far as marriage and children and fame and success, I don't want any of that anymore. I just want to be able to live.
Just don't have kids.
Yeah, just want to live. She paying look at that, $2,000 a month. This is the most important time in history for our Black melanated sisters to be with a resourceful, respectable man and fall up under his instruction. Fall like you done fell off a cliff. Fall up under his damn instructions and shut your mouth.
It's over. Kev told y'all years ago, y'all was supposed to get laser-like focus. It's over. Y'all got to take what y'all can get at this point. Shout out to Leon's Layer. You living in Cali, $2,000 a month. Ain't that low for California? My goodness. What you complaining about in Cali? Y'all say rent in Cali, everything Cali expensive. But again, what happened to the boss chicks? Look at how she dressed. Look at her little get up. She looked like a Kundra boss chick up here. And now you complaining that you can't make it. Your dreams deferred. Again, we in the kitchen, baby. Look at these salty tears to season this meat.
To live.
Just don't have kids. If you're not ready to sacrifice the rest of your life mentally, physically, emotionally, financially, do not have kids. Everybody comes up with all of this discord. But what they are leaving out is the fact that when you become a parent, life is no longer about you anymore. And miss me with the bullshit that children don't stop anything or they don't come in the way of stuff. Yes, they do. If you are...
No, they don't. FTK. Bidnuck them kids. All right. That's a movement and it's still present. Y'all thought the movement done fell off? F them kids. Huh.
That is the movement, the most egregious movement in mankind. Don't need no explanation. However, is she on to something? Yes. I don't like the way she's delivering this message. She's delivering this message like, what? Oh my God, why else are we here if it's not to take on the fulfilling challenge of raising the next generation? It's called passing the damn baton. I get frustrated because, again, me and Miss X grew up in unfavorable family dynamics, my God. We are literally pouring from empty cups, and these folks up here be born in the suburbs. Being a parent so hard, no ish. Like, were you not taught? Were you not taught these things, or are you just as daggone selfish?
Even a fraction of a decent parent, at some point, your child or your children is going to come in front of your direct need or desire. They are. It is what it is. And that's what you need to know. Unless you are ready to sacrifice your life for another human being, do not have children. I don't care if you find.
They never speak about marriage or husband. A man is never in the equation. They talk about don't have a kid. He gonna come before you. Yeah. Never are they talk about marriage. It's just, it's not important at all. I talked about this last night. The welfare system is an alternative. It's an alternative. They have been offered an alternative to not being under black man's instruction. They can go be under the government's instruction.
And listen here, there is no red pill rage here. At the very same time, I can understand some of this rage. That hurts. But Quisha, us men, we recognize that you traded us for the welfare. So you traded melanated sisters, traded all melanated men for the most part because of the actions of their select pookies they made it with. You see that? And we see it. We felt that. We are nothing to you. And that's why a lot of brothers have no sympathy for these crying women. Don't cry now. Keep pounding your chest, big bad sister. Yeah, walk it like you talk it. This is what men do. You big strong boy.
Find a man, you find a woman, y'all get married, y'all get the house and the white picket fixed. I don't give a damn. Just don't do it.
Tired of being the mom and the dad. I'm fucking tired. I do not want to have to whoop my kids' ass, discipline them. That's not my job. That's not what the fuck I signed up for, and I'm tired of having to do that, okay? I never asked to be the disciplinary and the nurturer. It's hard to differentiate the two. I feel like I have to be more of a disciplinary because I have boys than I can be a nurturer to my boys because I don't want them to grow up and be beating on women, talking crazy to women, or mistreating women. So I have to be harder on them. And that's not fair to me, nor is that fair to them.
Yeah. Listen here, I'm gonna be a broken record for the rest of the year. This is the most important time in history for y'all to get a good husband and be up under instruction. Mr. Walker, talk about this stuff. You're supposed to be the nurturer. The man is supposed to do the discipline. When the kid's acting up, you might say a little something, they ain't listening. You call the man in the room. He get things right. But no, I got to be the mama and the daddy.
You got to, she's spitting truth. You got to constantly step outside your feminine nature. Yeah, my wife be sitting there, and our little terroristic toddler be doing his thing. And her soft voice, she be like, your daddy's going to come get you. And I hear it, and I go get him. Get your butt out of your mama alone. And it's funny. What is trauma and turmoil to a lonely Bonquisha? It's funny. Me and my wife, we laugh about it. Look at his goofy self. And it's a part of life. It's okay. No need to curse. No need to beat. No need to scream. No need to yell. None of that. Just deal with the little terroristic toddler for who he is. But y'all can't do it. She's spitting. And you can't she said, again, this gynocracy stuff. I get so triggered. She said, I got to be hard on my boys so they don't beat women. What? Like, I don't understand how being hard on your boys is going to. No, how about I got to be stern and more hard on my boys because I need them to be men. I'm going to need them to be able to shoulder the weight that the world and a woman's going to put on them. Now, that makes sense. Now, I got to be hard on them so they don't be DV. What?
Foolish.
Fuck is you talking about? It's not fair. And I'm tired of shit not being fucking fair. Period. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired, okay? Like, let's be real about it. It's not fair that us single women have to do so much. It's not fair. And when we speak about it, we bitter. And I'm not bitter. I'm fucking hurt. And I'm tired of being hurt. And I'm tired of people telling me that I need to move on. I'm tired of people telling me that I need to heal. And I'm not fucking healed yet. I'm sorry, but I'm fucking not healed yet. I have to wake up and live with these kids every fucking day that are a constant reminder of the one person that I love the most in the world. I have to do that. No fucking body else. So I'm sorry that I'm not healed. I'm sorry that I'm not who you want me to be or where you want me to be. That's not where I'm at yet.
Bonquisha, listen.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
And at the end of the day,
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Please. She says, I'm struggling trying to be the nurturer and a disciplinary. I bet you are.
I love me some Dick Gregory, man. Don't you shut up. You sound stupid. That's going to be me. I accept when I get old, I ain't going to be having time for this. I want to be spazzing out when y'all come at me with this dumb stuff. Huh? Huh? Then you know it's going to be hard having kids by yourself? Having little bastards running around? What you thought it was going to be? That was going to be a joy? Huh? Huh?
But I'm tired of having to be the disciplinary. I do not want to have to discipline my kids like that. I do not want to have to do that. That shit is not fucking cool, but I have to because I'm not finna have them growing up, going to jail, beating on women, and doing all kind of shit. It's not fair. And then having a daughter, it's like you want to give your daughter love and grace, but you don't want your boys to feel like, oh, well, you being nice to her because she's a girl. It's not fair. It ain't fucking fair.
When I say that women are not supposed to be raising little boys by themselves, I mean that shit. Every time I turn around, my son is consistently getting into trouble. No matter what I do, my son is always getting into trouble. I buy my son everything that he needs. I buy him clothes. I buy him shoes. I make sure he get everything at home. I allow him to do so many things that other kids don't even have the opportunity to do. But every time I turn around, my son is consistently going to school, acting an ass. This is why I say fathers need to be in their kids' life.
Huh.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Y'all gotta let them. Y'all gotta let them. All right. First, you gotta have kids with responsible men. Y'all, first, we need 70% of women to stop having kids with 20% of men. We need that to stop because these complaints gonna fall on deaf ears. Y'all want stepdaddies to come in and be cleanup men. No, you need to choose right the first time. Let the babies know how critical it is.
Y'all can't raise these boys. You know, I thank God for the little bit of knowledge I've absorbed through Kevin Samuels and some of these more wholesome outlets on social media. After the age of 7, that boy got to be with his daddy. Ain't theirs. But between age birth up until 6 and 7, they yours, mom. They don't want nothing to do with us for the most part. But 7, 8, once he started to really be able to move and want to have fun and challenge himself, you've done your job. You done. Now it's time for him to get seasoned. It's time for him to get tossed around a little bit, get some grass stains, get some scabs. That's what he want to do. Boys don't want to. That's why, you know, I poke at the terroristic towers, but they want to go out. They got to adventure. They want to climb stuff. You got to let them do that. Can't just sit in the house and watching Blue's Clues. No, he's trying to break some things and explore. Y'all can't do it. Y'all not built for that. Respectfully, this is what it looks like when you don't pay attention. Don't be a single mom.
Man. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean, dropping a 20 ball in the Cash App. She says, day 5011. She says, salute to you, bros, and SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother. 5011. Feel that way.
Or Sister Ebony.
Oh, sorry. Appreciate you, Glister, sister. I'm sorry. Day 5011.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
I say fathers need to be in their kids' life because of shit like this. I feel like us as mother, we can only do so much. I'm so sick and tired of being the one that has to discipline him all the time. And yes, I have reached out to his father on multiple occasions. I have called this man. I have told this man that he needs to be in his son's life because his son is literally going down the same path that he is going down. I am just so over it, and I am so sick and tired of feeling like I am doing this shit by myself.
Man, listen.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I am inevitable.
Listen, if you let them talk long enough, they will tell on their self. She said, I call my baby daddy. I tell him you need to come get your son because he going down the same road you going down. You went down. So clearly this is a knucklehead nug. What he gonna do for his kid? You chose wrong.
I want to answer. I have yet to get it. Why are the majority of sisters so attracted to this rough around the edges nug individual? And y'all know the dangers ahead. Y'all admit it. Y'all like the way he look. Y'all might like the cologne he got on that day. His J's ain't got a crease in them yet. And y'all slanging that Kudakata at him. Explain yourselves, man. Nothing about this guy says stability, says morality, Says God-fearing, nothing about him. He came in listening to Lil Durk and King Von. What you thought it was gonna be?
I have literally did everything that I could possibly do. My son is consistently getting into trouble. Every time I turn around, he wants to follow up after everybody. And I'm like, I ain't never raised you to be no follower, so why are you doing the shit that you're doing? I'm literally starting to get to the point where I am running out of patience and I don't know what to do with.
What did you raise him to be? I didn't raise him to be a follower. What kind of morals and standards and values have you instilled in this young boy, Bonquisha? Y'all need to stop. You raised him to be exactly whatever he is. A follower, as you say.
Sound like she's overcompensating for the daddy not being there. I give him whatever he want. That is the downside to this thing. These moms be feeling guilty. She ain't the worst out here. Let's give her that. She's one of these overcompensating moms. I give him everything he want. I let him do stuff other kids can't do. That is just as detrimental, especially to a young man. Like we all learn together as parents. You cannot treat boys and girls the same. They are not the same. Just how women and men aren't the same. Don't give that boy everything he want. He got to go through some trying times. Like I told my wife a while back, that's your son. At some point, there's going to be a woman that is going to expect from him what you expect from me. Boom! Epiphany. You see that? Yeah, that boy got to have some broad shoulders and some ambition. And you're not going to get that with coddling and enmeshment.
I am running out of patience and I don't know what to do at this point. Because now he has got kicked out of his after school program because he wants to follow up after another little kid. I just don't understand why his father can run around freely and do whatever the hell he want to do, while I'm sitting over here raising these kids all by myself. A harsh truth I'm coming to realize as a single mom. If I, God forbid, drop dead right now today, my kids wouldn't have anybody. I can't think of one place where my kids can go and be safe and be comfortable. First,
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Well, I know they got a daddy, but
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
obviously they can't go with their father, right? Nowhere. If she dropped today, the kids are FUBAR.
It's another one of those indirect messages to the gynocracy, if you ask me. Who's she really talking to, huh? If I was, you got a mama, aunties, that's for daggone show. Uncles and them, we don't even bring them into because we can't prove that. But she definitely got a mama and aunties. Why can't your kids go to Gam Gam's house? Huh? Because the gynocracy lied to y'all. Like I said before, when that baby in y'all stomach and they throwing the baby showers and bring in those meatballs and the pastas and mac and cheese, everything's on up and up, taking pictures. Oh, my grand coming. But as soon as he born, crying and screaming and pooping, now everybody MIA on Bonquisha. This ain't fair to her. I feel her pain. But she talked to the gynocracy because they abandoned her.
That part.
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says these new moms are always getting them everything they want for Christmas too. Yes, which is unheard of to me. Yeah, that bull jive, that triggering stuff up under that Christmas tree. Stop that.
Wicked.
I can't think of one place where my kids can go and be safe and be comfortable. First off, they always with me. Second, they don't know y'all. Third, if I can't call you on a regular day to come get my kids for a couple of hours, or you don't call to get them for a couple of hours or take care of them, I know good and damn well they will never be comfortable, okay, or probably even safe with you should I leave this earth soon. And I hate to feel that way.
What you say?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
She says she wish women can pick their baby daddies, I believe. Let's see.
Should I leave this earth soon? And I hate to feel that way.
I really wish women could pick
So she wished she could have picked her baby daddy. She chose wrong. She picked Nug Nug. Huh.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I am inevitable.
Now, Billy, I see y'all saying this is AI. Can y'all tell the difference?
Come on. It would be nice if it's AI. I wish we could pick her. Wait, for one,
it may be. It may be. That's the thing.
Let's go. Okay, it's AI. Fair. But want to know something? We had a woman on display and it went AI, and she said the same thing. This is documented. I wish we could pick our baby daddy. She said it because she thought she's in the gynecratic echo chamber. But no, they do feel like this. And I believe this is another indirect cry for help. Shout out to our old lost friend HQ. She said these women fall victim to their own emotions. So maybe she did pick, maybe Bonquisha isn't picking her baby daddy. She ain't picking it. Her kudakata is. It's outside of her control.
Huh. And for those actions, to the pit.
Yes.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, listen here. Shout out to AI. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not. Shout out to my little sister. One night she sent me some video. I think it was the video of some wolves or something. I said, that's not real. But it's hard to tell now. They getting more and more clever. They starting to fix up the discombobulated finger glitch. It's getting dangerous.
Here we go. Stay tuned. So we're gonna keep it moving. This is wicked.
Appreciate y'all job. Says it is Sora watermark on the bottom.
So I believe that's some kind of AI app that people are using.
Okay.
So that's
but
a big giveaway.
Does it not look real? Should we just...
That's what I'm saying. Not only do it look real, that is real life. That's AI, depicting real life in the hood. We didn't bat an eye and say, ain't nobody acting like that.
Exactly. Yeah, that woman standing with the kid crying, that's real life. The background looking that dirty and disgusting, that's real life. I promise you.
It's unfortunate. Do better.
Please do. Appreciate you, Dee. Standing on business. Says the village ain't trying to hear it. Marry before you carry. Amen.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We back in the mud, baby. We can't feed our kids. EBT, the countdown.
Here we go.
Mothers that got kids. Now, what can we do? We can't feed our kids. Let alone, if we do have a job, again, what can we do? Because that was helping us.
Outrage and uncertainty, two things many Memphians who have depended on SNAP, like Cornisha, are feeling as the benefits are set to freeze. The Tennessee Department of Human Services confirmed this will be the case on their website if the government shutdown continues into November 1st. This means nearly 700,000 Tennesseans, roughly 152,000 living in Shelby County, will lose a food source many rely on to feed their families. And it's not just in Tennessee. Arkansas and Mississippi are also at risk of losing.
Look, this woman name was Cornisha. Is this AI too? Let us know. Hell, here we are. This woman out here looking like the statue. Bonquisha, y'all did this to yourselves. If y'all would have cleaned y'all image up when the Godfather told y'all, when we told y'all, we've been yelling from the mountaintops, take the bonnets off in public, shame this stuff. Now AI got a hold of y'all. It's out of our hands.
There you go. Yeah, keep trying to discredit the madness on because of AI. AI only can spit out what it takes in. It can't make stuff up. Yeah. So take that into account. Look at her. Look at it. Bucking eyes.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, though. This could be real. We don't know.
Fuchsia
we're caught in this world where we don't know. There was a movie about that recently. What movie was that? One of these big blockbuster movies where, you know, the guy was trying to take the president and he was going to be, you know, using AI to put out videos, making it seem like it's the president saying it, but he got him held captive the whole time. And he got a little AI bot saying stuff, acting like him, causing dismay, you know, because people don't know. They're like, did the president really just say that? But this stuff is fake.
Listen, y'all, these preachers, they like the video clip we showed with the preacher with the Bentley in the back. I didn't know that was fake. I like, you know, there's little things you catch for AI now, like the responses, certain cadences. It's like you got to really pay attention. But if you are here we go. Let's go ahead and call it like a TI is. If you are the ages 60 and up, there ain't no difference. Shout out to my mother-in-law. Me and my wife sitting there laughing. The older folks like respect and love and all that, but y'all don't. Hey, I got y'all beat. I'll tell you that.
Huh. Here we go.
Start with the bullshit. We all know that this man has not done anything to make America great again. 1.4 million people in my state, North Carolina, relies on SNAP benefits. I don't think it's funny when I'm seeing videos of people who don't look like me brag about people losing benefits, knowing damn well that the majority of those people who rely on those benefits are people who look like them. There's not a damn thing funny about families losing SNAP benefits. They're not going to be able to feed their kids. What's funny about that? American kids didn't ask for this bullshit. Come November, 1.4 million here in North Carolina, again, will not receive SNAP benefits due to the government shutdown. And it's not just the government shutdown that's affected SNAP benefits. It's Trump federal cuts as well. This is not what North Carolinians voted for. That's not what Trumpians voted for here in North Carolina 3 damn times. Better wake up because this shit is real out here. Americans will be starving because of the Republicans. That's just 1.4 million people here in North Carolina. I'm not talking about the country.
This is wicked. We talked about this yesterday. Y'all get so caught up on, you know, Republican, Democrat, this, that. Like we tell y'all all the time, we are political atheists. I think that's people's biggest issue with us. Y'all want us to be on one of these sides. So at one moment we say something, people, oh yeah, sound good. You on my side. Then we say something else, but oh no, you sound like this or you sound like that. No, we ain't on neither side where y'all need to be. Call it down the middle and tell the truth.
Shout out to Uncle Beans. He came to that realization last night during our panel. He said, I thought y'all was some conservative douchebags. I don't know why I thought that. Because you got triggered before you listened to our whole message. We ain't got no bias. We out here trying to figure things out too. We ain't trying to persuade y'all one way or another. We learning together. And what we learning is these sisters continue to use these children as child shields. Like we are in the era of F them kids. They say it, they about making shirts out of it. Now here's their number one cry. It ain't funny folks losing food stamps. These kids didn't ask for this. We concur, sister. We concur they didn't ask for it. That's why we kept telling y'all, put yourself in position so y'all kids don't have to pay for y'all mistakes. Now y'all want the kids, what the kids gonna do? The kids gonna be all right, as Mr. X said. Y'all grown, y'all irresponsible grown folks who failed to plan for when Big Daddy government took the road from up under y'all. Y'all gonna suffer. That's life ain't fair. This is where you apply that saying.
Y'all better wake the hell up.
And let me tell you the truth, okay? I don't feel sorry for the mother that decide to have 4, 5, 6, Amen. 7, 8 kids by different men and going through a struggle, okay? I don't feel sorry for them for the simple fact, after that second and third one, you should have learned from those kids' father, okay, to protect yourself. But instead, it's so many women that depends on the system to take care of them, okay? See, the thing about it is we can have all these children, but we don't prepare ourselves to take care of all these kids. And like I said, because of some of the choices that we make, that's why we get stuck and stagnated in life and we go through the struggle. If you ain't learned nothing after those 3 baby daddies, and then you decide to have 4, 5, 6, 7, listen, No. I don't feel sorry for you. Okay?
No, but the government just gave $20 billion to Argentina. So why give us our damn food stamps? They're giving everybody something. Shout out to Beans. Everybody come here for the free stuff. Don't stop now.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what y'all thought this was, man. This is not, what is it? Freedom ain't free. Liberty ain't free. Nothing free on US soil. Is run by banks. They don't give anything away for free. And I keep telling y'all better look it up. Useless eaters is what they call in a lot of us. Useless eaters. They got video clips of who is Mr. Microsoft, Bill Gates, up there talking about how we're overpopulated. And with vaccines and advancements in science, we can get the population number down. Have y'all not seen these videos? Do you not understand what they do to the poor and destitute? They get us out the way.
That part. So get up under instruction all 2025 and beyond.
Amen. Appreciate your real books. Says after people ask SBC to train AI, Ebony showed up. Yeah, Miss X. Ebony ain't no AI. You better stop that. Appreciate y'all, job. Says logic and truth never take sides. Amen. You are not here to win an argument or prove who is right or validate something stupid. We are not indoctrinated. Amen, brother Oddjob.
That part.
Okay, because it's some mental stuff going on up in here, especially when that second, third, fourth baby daddy didn't take on the responsibility to take care of them kids, and you continue to have babies by everybody you lay with. It's something called protection. It's day after pills. It's plenty of stuff in this world nowadays to stop that. Okay, but because we have irresponsible adults in this world, that's when you get caught up. So no, I never feel sorry for a woman who set up and lay up and have all them babies, knowing that it's responsibility, knowing that it's already a struggle, but you decide to keep on having babies by all these sorry men. Check it out. I don't.
And there's the disconnect right there. I think people want people to be on their side. It's like we don't care one way or the other, Bonquisha, if you get the stamps or not. And now that you ain't getting the stamps, people can say whatever they want. Just like y'all was when y'all was getting them. When y'all was laughing and, oh, I'm eating good. Y'all broke. Y'all got to spend cash on food. It was all a joke. So it's still a joke. Ha ha.
There you go. I didn't even think about that angle, Mr. X. They're going right. Yeah, it's petty. And I told you so season. There you go. Have we forgotten the videos with the woman in the grocery store with her sons and daughters in there dancing and gyrating in the frozen food aisle, getting all of the dino nuggets and tater tots, laughing? EBT is free. Y'all got to work. Like Mr. X said, you was laughing now. Keep laughing. Y'all been beating y'all chest all this time, Jay Prince. Keep beating it. Yes. No, you got to think about that. The poor and entitled have been poking fun at the working poor for quite some time. No, now the shoe is on the other foot, or as I like to say, the wabbits got the gun.
So that's the point where there is no compassion. If people think that the people are coming from a point of view of wanting them to get kicked off food stamps, we ain't that damn powerful. We ain't. We're journalists. We have no control over what they give y'all. You got to control your own destiny.
But one thing we was telling y'all that they can always take it. That's the problem. That's why they don't like this, Mr. X. For all this time, us working folks have been saying, hey, y'all know they can take that. No, they can't. Shout out to JP again. No, they can't. No, they won't. No, they can't. Shout out to my mama. No, they can't. No, they won't. What are we supposed to do now? Besides say, we told you so. Not about to say, oh, we didn't see this coming. We did. We told y'all.
I don't feel sorry for you at all. Game laced.
I'm just here to see if some of y'all MAGA voters have realized that y'all are not in the tax bracket that y'all thought y'all were. While a lot of y'all are worried about SNAP and EBT benefits being cut off as of November 1st, The Republican Speaker of the House is talking about families traveling for SEC football games this weekend.
In the middle of the height of the football season. This is peak travel time for the U.S. Hundreds of thousands of Americans are going to travel to football games this weekend, for example. And if the current trajectory continues, many Americans could miss watching their favorite teams and reconnecting with friends and family.
I don't want to speak too soon.
And this is it. What we are witnessing is the poor eating the poor. So we've been documenting this as well. Bonquisha said, oh, y'all think only black, we talked about this last night. They are the majority on EBT. So her saying this is like, y'all act like only black people are being affected. It's a class thing. So when you see this white man up here, it come down to class. He don't care about snagging tooth Bob in the trailer park. As long as they vote for you, could vote for me. Other than that, I don't care about you. So this dude he don't collect food stamps. He ain't worried about it.
At all. That's what I've been trying to say. Again, shout out to my coaches and my father-in-law. Yeah, listen, I get it. Again, I got to keep saying that we come from the projects. We come from the gutter. But once you get out of poverty, a poverty mindset, having a poverty mindset and being poor is two different things. Like I said, poverty is a mindset. It's going to keep you poor. You can work out of being poor. But once you get out of that poverty mindset, you realize that yes, the game is rigged. Yes, we have been dealt some of the most wicked injustices ever laid upon any humans in history. Understood. Very same time, the game has changed nowadays. The hate and the racism is very, very, very indirect for the most part. It's not so much about black and white. It's about green. This is a hard time. I didn't want to hear it either. Trust me, whenever, the Cooties Night team was going around and everybody was enraged, I was that guy. I wasn't trying to hear that. No, but it's just true. It's about green. Trump and all of these politics, they don't care. As long as you got that green, you could be purple with antlers. They don't give a crap.
Maybe the shutdown was exactly what this country needed to prove to you guys that regardless of what the media would have you believe, the majority of SNAP recipients do not look like me. You're not going to be able to bite off your nose to spite your face with this one. This shutdown is not taking the food out of the mouths of a single illegal immigrant. Let me tell you who has an EBT card. Without getting too much into specifics, just know that food assistance program.
Hold on, you talking fast, you saying a lot.
This shutdown is not taking the food out of the mouths of a single illegal immigrant.
That's not true. That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about, Bonquisha?
Yeah, what's her train of thought here? Well, again, motive.
When these people were seen, these illegal immigrants were seen with EBT cards. They were leaving receipts on the ground. People were picking them up like, look, this dude got $10,000 of EBT. It's documented. They were getting it the most. That's why a lot of this stuff is going on. I won't say the most, but they were getting it. And illegal, and they were getting some of these benefits.
Are they trying? What's her motive? Is she trying to convince her audience that it seems like not just her, a lot of folks trying to do this, trying to convince their audience that us, melanated folks, people that look like her, are not going to be hurt that bad as much as the folks that aren't complaining? Is that what she's trying to do? She like, y'all MAGA voters are kind of okay. So yeah, she like, y'all white folks, y'all gonna hurt more because y'all on the yes, they do take it, they do make up to most people that utilize the welfare. However, it appears via social media and what we are observing in real life, it appears that we depend on it the most. A lot of folks may utilize it.
The thing she's saying about the immigrants, don't let the government pull a 52 fake out. Their card might not look like y'all's. It might not say EBT on it or SNAP, but the funds are coming from the same place. Understand how this works.
I didn't think about that. For sure, right on, Mr. X. That's a for sure, right on. Yep.
Let me tell you who has an EBT card. Without getting too much into specifics, just know that food assistance programs are collaborative efforts between the federal government and the states. If you see an adult with an EBT or SNAP card, they fall into one of the scenarios that I'm about to talk about. In order to receive any sort of assistance from the federal government, you have to, number one, have legal status in this country. Number two, you cannot be an able-bodied adult. Able-bodied adults can live up under a bridge for all this country cares. You will not qualify for a single assistance. There is a program in some states called temporary food assistance where you've fallen on hard times. There's a temporary financial hardship.
And who are the able-bodied adults? You're talking about men. You ain't talking about women. All right? Because all y'all got to do is pop a baby out and you are instantly not able-bodied anymore. That's...
And she keeps stressing that these illegal immigrants ain't getting food stamps. Again, you know, y'all not doing enough research to speak on these things. That's not true. For a while, the immigrants were given some kind of citizenship, like emergency citizenship, so they could vote and receive these stamps. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand why they were shipped here. They were shipped for votes, and it didn't work. A lot of these immigrants were shipped here to get Democratic votes, and it didn't work. So now the Republicans like, y'all got to go now. And I believe even if the Democrats got in, they still would have just shunned them once they got the vote. Wicked, man. It's wicked.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. How you doing? Says, but ma'am, y'all be begging us to go to get you pregnant by midnight. Oh, wait. That was just Kendra asking me for that. Hashtag I failed. Appreciate you, Omni Design Studios. Says illegals were the pawns. Now Trump is coming for everyone. Learn how to play chess.
That part.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate y'all job coming through like you do. Says she is half right. Chicago and New York were paying for illegals' benefits with the promise of being paid back by the Biden administration. The Dems, what's that? I can't see the volume, but reneged. The Dems reneged. That's why New York City mayor switched sides from Chicago a deficit and Chicago a deficit. Okay.
So here we go. Bonquisha.
That prevents you from putting food on your table for a temporary period of time. Think unemployment. They have a disability. I know they've told you that this is a low-income food program, but to be honest with you, this country does not care about low-income people. If you are an able-bodied adult, this country says make more money. A lot of illnesses and disabilities are invisible to the eye. So you could be in the grocery store with someone who pulls out an EBT card and you judge them as being able-bodied, but they have a disability that you have no idea about. An adult might have an EBT card if they are the primary caregiver for vulnerable children who without assistance would not be able to eat through no fault of their own.
Well, we say, and some of these disabilities can be mental, not physical. We ain't talking about people in wheelchairs, respectfully. Y'all need to stop. These are people that can go somewhere and say they got anxiety or whatever. They can grant it. And shout out to Beans. What do you say about people lying? What percentage of these people are lying about their not being able-bodied? Come on now.
I know our lived experiences don't matter, but my lived experience is a lot. Shout out to my mama. Like, yeah, I've seen folks practice going to the doctors to get a check. They go and act like they unhinged to some degree. And yes, they would do it. They'll be like, all right, you got anxiety, you little bipolar, schizo, tipso. Here's a little prescription they don't need. They're gonna go sell them pills and they're gonna go get their welfare and ride off into the daggone sunset. But no, I know it's not a big enough number. I get it.
They didn't ask to be here, but since they're here, they have to eat. The last group of people that you may see with a SNAP or an EBT card are people that may have misrepresented that they meet the requirements for the program that they receive benefits from. By all estimates, this is a very small group of people. But in order to go after this very small group of people, MAGA would lead you to believe that all of the reforms that they are making to the program are justified. And because of that, nobody should receive any benefits.
Well, listen here. Like you say, majority white folks on it. We're going to find out. Hold on. They might come out with like whites only food stamps. Stay tuned. They're going to have whites only EBT. They say, hold on, the first go come. And y'all going to still see white folks swiping these whites only. Whites only. Man.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
That'd be devastating.
Y'all bet not. Y'all bet not do that. Come on now. One for all for one, my Viking and Caucasian brothers and sisters. If they go ahead and give y'all them cars, y'all need not accept them. Yeah, ride with us now. Like, no. Tell us, say no government unless we all get them. we ain't taking them. There you go. Unity, right? We all are American. Yeah, to the food stamps get dropped. White solely pies coming back.
So I guess that means some of y'all are about to realize that racism is a price you cannot afford to pay.
Child, here's the thing. I think as consumers, as people, as the American people, the game is all messed up. Y'all have the wrong mindset regarding these food stamps and benefits and whatnot. So the government that has taken our Social Security involuntarily, because nobody ever volunteered to say, oh, take this amount out of my check. You hold it because you can do better than I can do with it. And then when I retire, I'm going to depend on you. Believe that you will pay me back for my Social Security. That same government has announced that, oh, well, we don't know if we're going to be able to pay you the money that we promised, the money that we involuntarily took, did any type of trade deals, market deals, whatever, we did with the money, including giving money to other countries or what have you. We don't know if we're going to have that as soon as the next maybe 10 years. We don't know if we're going to have that. So you've worked all your life and depended on us to keep this money for you. We've told you that we was going to keep it and pay it out, but we don't know if we're going to be able to give it to you. And if we do give it to you, maybe we're not going to give it to you like we said we was going to give it to you before. And we want you to be okay with that. In the meantime, we did have this SNAP benefit program. And, we selected different people based on their criteria and gave them a certain amount of money. But now, I don't think that we're going to give y'all that either. The game is messed up. Because if I was able to qualify, which I don't even know why we got to qualify for food. Food is essential. Y'all still want us to be working like slaves, because that's what we are, to keep this.
Here we go. You won't. You don't have to. You have to qualify for a food stamp card. You don't have to qualify for food in America. There are food pantries. There are food, giveaways at these churches. They have the lines in the cars. They will hand you a bag. You don't even have to get out the car. They will tell you to pop the trunk. We will put the bags in your trunk. So you don't have to pay for that. But you know what's in those bags? Cornflakes, raisins, stale bread, oats and stuff y'all don't want. Spam. It ain't gonna be no crab legs and Delmonico steaks.
There you go. Not even name brand Pop-Tarts. What y'all get? Toastums. Yes. Pre-stale Pop-Tarts. And you're right, sister, the game is messed up. It's rigged. But that goes for anybody, man. We are not exempt. It again, color don't matter. When it comes to business, politics, anybody can get it. One of the saddest stories I ever heard, pretty sad. I worked at a Caterpillar, and his old timer was there. We got to know each other, and he got to tell me about his life. And he said, one day he was like, I ain't even supposed to be here. I said, what you mean? He said, I retired. I said, what you doing here? Welding and sweeping floors, all dirty and stuff. He said, the company I worked for, where I earned my pension, they went bankrupt. This man retired, bought himself a mobile home and a Corvette. Him and his wife was going to travel the country. Wholesome, beautiful dream. Who can be mad at that? But the company went bankrupt and they gave him the finger. They said, and so they had to go get a job. Whole life. Whole daggone life. You work and you grind and you build up this picture. You say, me and my wife, we going to go do something wholesome. And they say, no, you're not. No, you're not. Go back to work at 65. Dream deferred. It ain't just anybody can get it. We all got to be careful, man.
Whole meal going. We're working in this system. Y'all are raising the prices of everything. And then you tell us that we're not going to be able to qualify for certain things that it should be essential anyway. We should be able to get. So y'all are upset at these people who are getting SNAP benefits and saying, oh, but they don't deserve it. They should be working all of these jobs. Y'all know that over 350,000 just black women alone got laid off or fired from their jobs as of this year, in this year. So all of those people now have to find other jobs. So, and it ain't like the job market is booming, regardless of what they tell you. But anyway, let's get back to it. So if it were me, I wouldn't be ashamed of getting SNAP benefits. Hell yeah, give me my benefits. I will get every single thing that was offered. Every single thing. Because again, you've worked all your life. Like I've worked since I was 14 years old. I've had a job. I mean, I ain't in corporate America anymore, but I have worked and I have contributed my income to taxes in some form since I was 14 years old. So you mean to tell me I'm 52? You mean to tell me in the next few years I can pretty much guarantee that there's not going to be any Social Security left? Oh, well, you should have been investing your money. I am investing my money. But the point is that all the money that y'all taken in Social Security and y'all done all of this stuff with, now I may not be able to get it. That's what was promised to me. So while y'all around here talking about these people, oh, you should have been doing this and you shouldn't be dependent on the system. But the system depends on us. It depends on us to work and provide this money that they can take involuntarily and do whatever they want to do with it. And that's one of the reasons why they say Social Security might not be available, because people aren't working at the rate that they used to work. So they're not able to steal our money like they used to be able to steal it. I don't know, child. Just something to think about. Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Have that you deserve.
Here we go. It's a lot going on. You know, it's a lot of unfortunate times. We need to eat less. We might be getting back to some wicked times, you know, Great Depression. People was taking the money out the banks and hiding it in the house and stuff. Don't know.
There you go. It's again, we become soft. I was just watching a video earlier today where this old war veteran was talking about, I think it was the Great Depression. And he was talking about how, you know, when he was a kid and, you know, food was scarce, and he said food was scarce, and it got so scarce that him and his dad went outside and tried to hunt for deer. And his dad wasn't no hunt man. He said he ain't have no gun, no nothing. They was out in the times got so desperate. A man and his son went out into the woods with sharp sticks and no hunting. Now it's like, we got to do something because help ain't coming. Can we deal with that today? Can we deal with that level of desperation today where you got to go scrounge up some money to buy a bow and arrow and catch some rabbits in your backyard? This could be a thing.
So one comment that I'm seeing from a lot of people in regards to this upcoming SNAP benefits disruption in November due to the federal shutdown is, well, this won't be a big deal because all of the food pantries and local agencies and local governments can step up and make up the difference. And that's really not going to be the case. And that's because I think people are not really appreciating the scale of this. Food pantries, local agencies, local governments can certainly help, and that's what we're going to be doing at Portage Township, but the sheer scale of this is probably being underestimated by people. So here's the math. So in St. Joseph County alone, there's 30,000 individuals who rely on SNAP benefits to put food on the table. The average monthly benefit is $200 per person. That means that SNAP is bringing in roughly $6 million in food assistance to our community every single month. That's $1.5 million per week in food purchasing power, right? That's a lot of money. So even the largest food pantries in our area operate on budgets that are just a fraction of that size. In fact, even Portage Township, aside from our fire department budget, $1.5 million is about our annual budget. And so $6 million 1 month, that's 4 times our entire annual budget. These food pantries, local nonprofits, they really rely on donations, volunteers, and have limited infrastructure. So in order to replace $6 million in food assistance, we would need a massive and immediate increase.
Somebody told us earlier, there's a $500 million decrease in these spending for aid. Don't know how true it is, but bottom line, like he's saying, there's not enough money. I told y'all this the other day. We showed the food pantry. I say that line will be long. Only the people up front will be served. People will be waiting for hours and probably get nothing but a box of raisins or something. We don't know. It just won't be enough after a while.
It's gonna get bad. Bonquisha not gonna accept that. This is why we keep harping on the poor and entitled. You see what I'm saying? I got enough sense. If I pull up and they say, "Hey, Mr. Wall, all we got is raisins for the rest of y'all," and then you got to eat that literally and figuratively. But Bonquisha sitting there with 4 kids, it's over. She getting out the car, she causing a ruckus, she flipping over tables. She ain't taking no box of raisins, a couple oranges, some apples. No, it's gonna be chaos and mayhem. Y'all saying by day 3? Hope not, man. We just hope not, but again, we're hoping.
In food donations, funding, and distribution capacity, and that's probably not going to be realistic. So we have amazing food pantries, amazing local nonprofits. They do great work. They're vital to our community. They're just never going to be able to completely replace federal nutrition programs because they're simply not designed to do that. They're a safety net. not a substitute. So when we talk about SNAP, the disruption of SNAP being a policy issue, it's also a community-wide crisis. Families are going to lose access to food. Local economies are going to lose spending, going to lose money, and support systems are just going to be completely overwhelmed. So it's really critical to understand the scale of this issue so that we can push for federal action. We need to protect SNAP, not just for individuals who rely on it, but for the health and stability of an entire community.
And that's something else we hit on, about the whole economy behind it. So obviously, Black people are not the majority on SNAP, but regardless of the facts, there's a lot of money in that system and it goes into our economy. Bottom line, like he said, $6 million a month goes into his, county or whatever city, wherever he at. And you start multiplying that all over the country. We are talking about a lot of money, a lot of mom and pop stores out of business, right? Walmart going to be all right. Amazon going to be all right. They're going to lose some money, but they're going to make it. But all these little mom and pops, your neighborhood stores that take EBT, they done. They can't even, a month or two, it's over. Because most of them stores in the hood, they take EBT. And most of their customers, most people ain't spending cash unless they buying blunts or something. Most of that is EBT.
Yeah, here we go. Y'all, a lot of y'all don't like the Arab and then stores in the hood, right? Y'all got something to say? Guess what? They either gonna put freaking cages and plywood on the windows or they about to get looted. Yeah, in the hood be one of the first places I can imagine. It's unfortunate. Yeah, maybe a little bit of unrighteous justice, huh?
Overwhelmed. So it's really critical to understand the scale of this issue so that we can push for federal action. We need to protect SNAP, not just for individuals who rely on it, but for the health and stability of an entire community.
Let me tell y'all something. Those that's talking about going out there making them videos, talking about y'all gonna rob them people's stores because they done cut them SNAP benefits. Let me tell you something. You go out there, you gonna get them folks every legal right to bop you across your head. Baby, they're gonna be justified in bopping you across your head. You better learn how to cook some quick, cheap, easy meals. You can take some tuna, some cream of mushroom, a peas, and throw some noodles in it. You want to get fancy, crumble some crackers on the top. You got tuna casserole. You can take you some beans. I don't care if it's black bean, pinto beans. If you don't know how to make them homemade, you can buy them in a can from the Dollar Tree with some rice, baby, and you got beans and rice. Get you some cornmeal, honey, a little bit of oil, make some hot skillet cornbread. And you can take some peanut butter with some jelly and make a sandwich, grilled cheese with some bread, honey, and get your tomato soup. You got a meal and sit down somewhere. Don't go out in them streets because they gonna bop y'all in the head. Don't do it.
Shout out to Auntie. Auntie brought it out. I know Mr. Walker proud of Auntie. What kind of meal she say?
Baby, they gonna be just. You can take you some beans. I don't care if it's black bean, pinto beans.
Yeah, she said beans. She said something about tuna, casserole, and
yeah, she said get the tuna out the can, get the cream of mushroom, sprinkle a little cracker, a little green bean. Auntie giving y'all the poverty sauce, my baby. Right on, sister. She said get you a grilled cheese, little cheap bread, little bit of cheap cheese, some cheap Campbell's tomato soup. Kid come home on a cold winter's night, get that works. A little Kool-Aid, a little water, drink some water. There you go. That works. Glory to Nana. She know. She an OG. Salute to her.
That part. Here we go. And y'all seen after her, my girl come on the screen. This woman here, where she at?
No.
Yes. Here we go.
Food stamps, no problem. Let me show you how you could come in the store and get a few things that can take you, baby. And you can make something out of nothing. Come on, let me show you. See, you have some lunch meat right here, which is $1.75. You have some salmon.
Stop. Hold on. That ain't lunch meat. That's spam. Not lunch meat. No, you gotta put some respect. Lunch meat, cold cuts. These are not cold. Or she called luncheon meat.
No, she said lunch meat. No, she said lunch meat, but it's luncheon.
Lunch meat, but what is this? This is spam, right?
It's spam. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, like somebody else done made their own brand.
Exactly. Luncheon meat. Yeah.
Is that what it's called? Is that what spam is called?
No, it's spam. That's just a generic. That's just generic.
Luncheon meat.
Luncheon meat.
We don't know what's in there. That could be humans. We don't know.
Yeah, facts. but calorics, about the calorics, and she on to something. a little bit of luncheon meat, fry that up. You know, there you go. She on it. This is what it is. Well, she put what was on the bottom there? She said luncheon meat. Yeah, and good.
$175.
Tuna.
You have some salmon right here for $2.99. You have all different kinds of beans.
Amen.
Very inexpensive. Don't tell me that you can't make something out of nothing. See, all of this stuff. Get it. You need it. Get it.
I was in the store today. I was walking down the aisles. I seen the noodles. Just check in. I looked at the one aisle with the Spam, potted meat, sardines. Look, all this stuff is by each other. Tuna, like all this. It's like you don't have to go in many sections. So here we are. The thing is with this, Bonquisha now got to cook. That requires effort. So it's still an obstacle. If she can't just pop it in the microwave for 3 minutes, good luck.
Listen here. Shout out them salmon croquettes be busting, baby. You do them right. Got to put that hood twang on them. But shoot, little tuna fish, canned tuna fish, little relish, little mayo, little pepper, little salt. And if you feeling fancy, chop up a little bit of celery, give it like a little crunch. You know, I don't know if y'all throw a little onion, and there we go. You ain't got to cook that. You just mixing that. Shoot, I can make that. Might make some.
Still effort. After you're talking about chopping vegetables and cooking and stirring and squeezing lemons, Bonquisha ain't doing that.
Man, big old tuna fish sandwich like that on the white bread, a glass of Kool-Aid, y'all on the styrofoam plate with a little bit of chips on the side. That is one of the best days in the summer in the hood. Got my sandwich, my chips, my Kool-Aid. That's hood heaven, baby.
You see this right here? 58 cents. See? 58 cents. Get it. Baby, even stock up on you some noodles. Stock up on them. Make sure you got you some grits. Make sure you got you some grits. Look at all of the beans. Beans. Get them. See this big bag of rice? Get you a few of those. Get it. The bologna, go and get you some, baby, and throw it in the freezer. This pack of chicken legs right here is $5.40. These chicken thighs are $8.65. You can make more than one meal out of these.
No fresh meat. You muted, Miss X. No fresh
I know
meat.
about the chicken Bonquisha. You, like you said, this is as good as it gets as far as meat. Maybe some bologna.
Yeah. Because everything you need to be extremely shelf stable. You cannot afford fresh meats. Put them, even the drumsticks. Drumsticks is the cheapest of the chicken cuts. Put it down. Yeah, because look, how much that was like $8 for them. How many cans? This is how you gotta think about it. How many cans of tuna fish? How many pounds of canned tuna fish can you get for the price of them drumsticks? And like Mr. X said, that tuna fish, it's already pre-cooked. You got to really cook that chicken and you got to season it. But thank you, you ain't about to do that. The bologna at best, maybe bologna when you do a little tricking, but everything else, canned meats.
So here we go. Where we at here? This is wicked.
Yeah, put them down. Them chicken thighs, she drinking. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. Says the all new Just Pearly EBT cards coming soon. Appreciate your thought lane. Says whites participating on SNAP is less. However, they are the largest population, which is why they are the majority of people on SNAP. Okay.
So there you go. Make sure y'all tune into tomorrow. It's Uncle Bernie. Tune into tomorrow's show. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole because I've been seeing a lot of this. I'm just gonna say my thoughts. Tomorrow gonna be crazy. And speaking of crazy, look who got in on the action.
Y'all, oh my goodness! Also, I've been seeing online about the SNAP benefits, and that is so crazy. Like, it's just so unfortunate because there are families out there that really do need it. But it's also crazy because it seems like, well, just in my experience, the family and the people that really do need it are the people that have the hardest time getting it. So I told you I have a special needs sister, and I remember, we had a friend, and it was a single lady, and she was like, yeah, y'all need to apply for this and that. Y'all need to be getting these benefits. And so my mom was like, I just don't feel like dealing with all of that. You know, yeah, we could definitely use it, but I mean, I'm okay over here, this and that. But finally she was like, okay, let me try to get a little bit of help over here, because they had cut back some stuff on her check. So we went through all the paperwork and applied, and they gave her $10. Meanwhile, the single lady who was telling us about it was getting $400 a month. Yeah. Then my mom had.
Holy hell. So this is Ronnie from Players Club. She ain't got nothing better to do but to weigh in on the food stamp crisis. And she talk about she took somebody down there to help them out, and they did all the work, and it came back, said you qualify for $10. That's normally how it go. If you ain't grandfathered into the system or got a bunch of kids down bad, that's normally how it's gonna go. If you walk in there with especially with no kids, you either gonna get nothing or they gonna insult you by saying $10 a month.
There you go. And we'll do that. Matter of fact, Miss X, I think you just unwrapped the memory. I think that's what they did to me. Yeah, they didn't cut mine off completely. That's a fact. Why you do that? Yeah, they did that. They said, yeah, you qualify for like $12. I think I got a little unruly.
As an elderly friend who can barely afford to pay her rent, it's just not enough. She's over there, and one day we were talking, and she was like, yeah, I'm eating beans and macaroni. And I was thinking, oh, maybe that's because that's what she likes, that's what she wants to eat, beans and macaroni. She was like, no, because that's what I have. And I felt so bad. And I was like, you can't get benefits. She was like, I have been on the waiting list and this and that. And just, they make it so hard for people, it seems, that really need it. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. But I do remember my grandmother used to say, she said, the same man that you allow to feed you is the same man that you can allow to starve you. So I hope that we will band together.
Yeah, somebody said that last night on the show, I think. Two things is true, I guess, the government. So, and that's just so toxic. Your grandma told you that. She come from that Mr. Yeah, that color purple. That was some color purple nonsense right there.
It definitely was. The same man to feed you gonna starve you. That's Mr. Don't even know where that came out of left freaking field. I can't stand this woman. Yeah, y'all talking about her boobies. She on my nerves. She don't really have a coherent thought. She up here. What's her name? Ronnie. She is like the poster woman for I ain't got to be alone because of social media. She is that crazy woman yelling outside her window. She look like she's looking out her window. If she don't have social media and her weird boyfriend or husband, whatever deal going on. Yeah, without social media, she just sitting there talking to herself, keep calling the same friends over and over again. Like, this crazy Ronnie. She still thinks she famous, girl. I always want to talk. Ain't nobody try to listen to Ronnie.
As a community and help out, because that's what I have tried to do in those instances when I learned that people, didn't have it, that were in my community and friends of mine. I'd be like, okay, let me try to see what I could do. But it's messed up. And we not gonna spend our money on this Thanksgiving and all this stuff, because now I'm not doing it. I'm gonna spend, because really for me it's about spending time with family. It's never been, ooh, Jesus, see how we did that? That gave up too. That's not my benefit. Good morning, guys.
What is she doing? She just be up here thirst trapping. Ronnie, you know what? She got a bleeding heart. She wants to know how she can help the cause. You need to go down to the homeless shelter and start breastfeeding. Go to the halfway houses and homeless shelter. There's a bunch of men. All right. You can start breastfeeding.
There you go. Yeah, let's acknowledge some history, huh? Melanated sisters booby feed the world, my baby. And yeah, that's a wicked fact. A lot of, our oppressors are healthy and strong because of our melanated sisters' breast milk. Facts, god dang it. Put them away, Ronnie. Look at her. She got her arm. Look, it's terrible. I ain't mad at her. I don't hate the players. I hate the game. And I hate you simps that give her this ego. After every last one of her little displays like this, I guarantee she runs straight to her comments and see heart eyes, kissy face, smoochy face. Stop.
And it's wicked. And at this moment, Ronnie done earned all these EBT queens a first-class ticket to Glaze Galaxy. Hey, y'all with Ronnie. She gonna get y'all in VIP.
There you go. Flash them headlights. Come on then, get yourself something cool to drink.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Wild Ronnie, boy. Social media amazing. I didn't even know that woman was still kicking until Mr. X pulled her up. Without social media, these people fade into the black. Without social media, shoot, me and Mr. X don't exist to probably any of y'all. Shout out to social media. Let me wash my mouth.
That part. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We had to pull this up before we get out of here. Upon request, y'all been requesting this. So here we go. Let's see what we got.
911. Hi, can I get a piece of, police to the ghetto gas unit? What's going on?
You need to give me my $12.
I'm not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespassing.
Ain't nobody trespassing.
I know. You are now being told to leave. You're now being trespassed.
Let this leave. I swear to God, let this leave. I tell you.
This AI.
Is this AI?
This AI. This got to be AI.
There's no. What the?
There ain't no way that store got to have a occupation and a weight limit.
There's no way. There's no way. This ain't real.
This got to be AI. They that sister with that weight. No way. This is AI. It's AI. It's AI.
Okay.
I know. You are now being told to leave. You're now being trespassed.
Let this leave. I swear to God, let this leave. I tell you.
Because they don't want to give me my money back for this pizza, and I don't want it. What's your name? My name is Coco. Coco, what's your last name? Milk. Okay.
What began as a dispute between three women and a clerk at a convenience store rapidly escalated when the women made a scene over a pizza.
Hello?
Yeah, they charged me for a pizza, and now he's telling me I owe him $1. I don't even want the pizza. He left. Him and his wife just left. Some black girl in there. And they didn't give me my $12 back, so I want my money back. I don't want the pizza. I don't even trust the pizza. I don't care. And you already know I don't even play with people. So now she got to wait till somebody to refund from gold. I'm not getting my shit.
They came back for another, but the situation turned sour when they began to complain that the pizza was cold. The situation escalated when they sought a refund and ultimately called 911.
Let's stop. These women are here going ham over $1 pizza. There was a pizza in the thing. It was supposed to be, well, it was supposed to be free apparently. So it must have been sitting here, just a long piece of pizza sitting there all looking decrepit. And the dude said, y'all can have it, that pizza free. And she tried to the counter and he tried to charge her. And she said, you said it was free and it's cold. Now you're trying to charge me. And I guess this is real. We don't know. Excuse us.
I'm trying to look for AI glitches, but this looks very much real. It's real. I'm poking fun. I could tell this is real. It ain't the forefront ain't, interfering with the background. This is very much real. It ain't hazy around them. This is it. They just so daggone rotund. I was thinking that, I was hoping, they go that hope again. I was hoping that it was AI. That one in the middle, she got on like a fuzzy purse, and then her stomach is coming from up under her shirt. Y'all going to places look and present like this and expect to be treated with some respect. Look at the sister hair. She looked like she fresh out the insane asylum. This is a lot.
The situation escalated when they sought a refund and ultimately called 911.
I told them I was going to send my stepdaddy up here to get the pizza. She gets on the phone telling me about $1. I said, what's the $1 for? I already paid for the pizza. Go to receipt right here. I got some other shit. My kids and shit didn't eat that shit already. That was 40 minutes ago. I don't even want the pizza. I don't trust the pizza. Remind you. Can I get my $12?
The suspects were blurred due to a technical error, but if you watch closely, you can see the women escalating the situation. even after officers offered to give them $1 in an attempt to de-escalate the issue.
I'll pay the $1.
I told him I would have paid the damn dollar. It ain't about the dollar, baby. I got plenty of money. It's not even about the dollar. I got plenty of money, baby. Plenty of money in there. It's not about the dollar. I'm not about the dollar.
This is
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
So he tried to give them $1 back. He said, you know what? Y'all crashing out over $1 out over some pizza. You ate the pizza, so that's on the house. And I'm going to give you $1. That's a sweet deal.
What else do you want? What else do you want? God dang. You came into a store that sells things for income. You came and got goods and didn't give any money. Actually, well, Christian, you got paid to come here and eat pizza. And you got a problem. Now, y'all go stop and let that simmer in y'all spirit. When this is all said and done, Bone Creature came in here, ate the cold pizza, argued about it, and they offered to pay her for her troubles. If an exception ain't being made for Bone Creature, I don't know what is. Again, I keep saying it. The only way you're going to satiate these demons is by handing them $1 million, and it better be all hundreds and crispy or else.
This is not her fault.
Okay, but Kyle Gold, back up here, because I don't want the pizza. I'm the manager. They ain't coming back. They got to go to the block. They ain't coming back. That's why I'm here. Give me my $12 back, because I don't want the pizza. It's already paid.
What's in her pants? Is that all Kudakata? Mostly. I would say that's 60% Kudakata. All right. 20% some more stuff. And it's some other stuff. But it's mostly Kudakata if you think about it that way.
The contents of her pants. Fupa, Kudakata, etc. She got etc. in her pants. Whoa. Look at that fuzzy purse. I know that. This is deep.
What's flapping from up under her arms? Man,
she mad as hell she had to eat that cold pizza. This ain't real. Did they share it? I need more details. Look at that. Do we not need to bring Shane back? Oh, stop. Look at, I didn't know you could be built like that. And mobile. She mobile.
Well, one thing we know. Huh.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I know that fuzzy star purse stank so bad. Shucks.
Was already made. I don't want it. That's fine. Stay in the kitchen. I'll throw it away later.
You know, the customer was right.
I'm sorry, what?
Customer was right.
What y'all gonna do about
right.
because I don't want it? And can I get
Well, I mean, you don't have to come down here and buy anything from them. You know what I mean? That's,
He didn't tell me that. So when he came to pizza, I don't even trust the pizza.
so where we're at here,
Is y'all gonna give me my $12?
I'm not giving you anything.
Could they give me my $12 back? I don't want.
I don't believe that they can because the pizza was.
Yeah, quit saying y'all. Look at these women. They up here like the fat boys. The fat boy. Look at this. Look at this.
It's like the hood Bone Quisha of Ed, and Eddie. That's what I'm getting. Unfortunate. None of these sisters' mamas love them. And y'all know I got to go deeper. They didn't do this to themselves. I guarantee all their mamas is big or on crack. Either or, especially the one on the left. Look at that sister. She present like a dude. She slew-footed. This is wild, man. They mamas ain't worth a dang. Look at these. Look at that star purse. This is the most egregious thing I've seen in a while. Then she got on the two-tone pants, like a big blowed out Harley Quinn. Ain't no way. Yeah, what's that coming from up under her shirt? Is that just like a unidentified roll or boob?
Yes, I know one thing.
Lock them up. Lock them up.
We're calling the law.
That's That don't make no
So
sense.
do you want your pizza?
I don't want the pizza. Why would you want the pizza if they like
Okay. So you can file a civil suit against them for $12.
$12?
I'm saying that's it. It's a civil situation.
Well, back up there. Whoever his name is. I'm not from down here. I don't know what's going on.
Their pizza. They said that she could have the
It
pizza.
better be. It better be. It's gotta be that fucking $12 to my sister, or it's gonna be that. What you talking about? You charge somebody a certain price. You tell me that the pizza is $11.99, $12. You don't tell me about it. Don't try to see. I tell you, it's gonna be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes. You owe me $1. Yo, man, so let me try to get over. You gonna pay for? You gonna pay the extra $1 if somebody tells you they owe you extra $1?
This is all over $1.
Are you doing that? I don't want the $1.
Yeah, it's $1.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation that's all I get.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
He said, is this all over $1? Bonquisha said it's principle. Who taught you that? Who taught you that big word? That's what I want to know. How you know about principle? And this is wrong. Yeah, $1 is not principle. That's just water under the bridge. I'm going on about my day.
And I ain't coming back. There you go. At best, you got me for $1. I ain't okay. You got me. It sucks for a minute. F you, I ain't coming back. You won't get another $1 from me. It's cool. But again, at what point you ate the pizza, I guess so here we go. They ate the pizza. I believe she was refunded. But she said the refund is $1 short. And now, even though the cop said, do you want it? I give you $1. She said, nah, now it's the principal. So now, what outcome do you want? Yes, what are they asking for? They ain't asked for nothing. Here we go. This is that hood-ish. They just causing a ruckus. They ain't made any demands. Yeah, they just like, it's the principal. They did this wrong. They trying to cheat us. They trying to cheat us. They want to see what you are going to offer them. That's what they trying to see. And you about to get offered a taser.
Man, this is wicked. Like I said, for y'all in the back who don't know who the Fat Boys is, this is a real thing.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
The Fat Boys.
My goodness, especially that one with the wild hair. She is the dude. She said y'all trying to get over on us. She said if you keep doing, it's gonna be something. She want to be a dude so bad. Shout out to the Fat Boys, man. The fat girls.
Look at this. Huh?
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Fat Boys is funny. Fat girls is sad.
We can keep doing this. This is wicked. Here we go.
Are you doing that? I don't want the $1.
Yeah, it's $1.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation that's all I get. $1, right? Fuck out of here. Ain't no
You can
deal.
have your pizza.
I don't want that pizza.
Then you need to leave.
Then you need to give me my $12.
Look at this. And now you need to give me my $12. You got about 1,000 pounds of livestock in front of you. If they all decide to just charge, what you gonna do? It can be fatal.
What do you do? So you gotta curl into the fetal position and not present as a threat. and then maybe they won't maul you and gouge you and gorge you and use all their weight to end you. But so okay, we got demands. So no refund has been given. He said you can have the pizza, so I guess they paid, and they most likely done chewed on. I want to see this pizza, man, because I guess it's still around. It ain't in their stomach all the way. Can we please see the pizza? Because I guess they done bit it a little bit, and then like, I don't want it. Give me my money back. You're like, no, it's yours. You done chewed on it. It's my understanding as of right now.
And this woman got on a Puma shirt. It's my understanding that Puma is athletic wear. They start out as like an athletic, when they start making 7X athletic. Athlete, 7X don't go hand in hand.
They don't. That shirt don't fit her.
Not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespassing.
Ain't nobody trespassing. Nobody trespassing.
I know. You are now being told to leave. You're now being trespassed, so get out.
Let's get something clear. This woman with the hair is the crash out, and she is really mental. We've been talking about mental illness. 5150. Shout out Corey Holcomb. This woman, she's the crash out. It's the only reason she with them. Them two big sisters are useless. They can't fight nothing. They can like put a battery in her back. That's it.
Indeed, that's why she all aggressive. She's the dude. Yeah, they most likely scissor. This is wild dynamic. They ain't. Y'all see these subjects. That one with the white won't get off her phone like she important. I can't stand that. Big old blowed out girl always on their phone when it seemed like they that busy and important. You not. Stop. Put that phone down.
Jeff, she gotta check her DoorDash. They got 3 boxes of pizza coming from Domino's. Yeah. They say keep y'all pizza. Domino's is about to meet us outside. We done DoorDash about 5 pizzas.
That need to be the only reason why you paying so much attention to your phone, because ain't nobody on that phone paying attention to you. So stop.
Don't you push on me.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Get off.
Get back. Everybody. Police officer, stop. Walk to the police.
Man. Like you say, obviously there's double standards in life, so I ain't even gonna go down the rabbit hole, but brothers, y'all know we don't move like this. I don't recommend y'all sisters. If these, I mean, you can get easily deleted playing around. You pushing them, then the other one jumping in. Man, I don't know. This is crazy.
No, it can't. No, I don't. Yeah, I ain't doing this. I know what I look like. No, you ain't pushing no long. No, I'm going to end up with lead all up and through my vessel. Hex, no. I thought it was my taser. No, you didn't. Shoot. This is ignorant.
Get off.
Get back. Everybody. Police officer, stop.
They don't man.
Get off now.
Don't touch it. I don't get no fuck.
You're under arrest.
Hold on. What does she got on?
She got
on a bathing suit? Does she got on a bathing suit, and is it going up the crack of her behind?
Yep, she got on the thing. When then was it like a what's that called? Where snap in the middle? Yeah, yeah, she's sassy.
I don't know what that is. I feel like the parts that we can't see, the shirt's white up here, but the parts we can't see is all brown and black. Anything going down her crack is discolored. Even bleach can't fight that. Even bleach and a prayer from God ain't getting them stains out.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Ooh, he said the gel bleach, OxyClean, huh? What's up? Where are my clothes washing folks? And muriatic acid. So
this is wicked.
This is wild.
How much? Who's the master? Who out here? Who's the master? Leon King. $1,000 to take that from underneath her underneaths and go and not pass out or lose brain cells and experience brain damage. Can you do it?
Hell, Leon will probably do it for, for nothing, for a viral moment.
for his own pleasure.
That's it. For his own little bank there. He gonna keep that in his memories.
Not for the spank bank, Leon King. Green underpants is wild.
Hi, can I get a piece?
Right now.
Let go.
Get off now.
Johnny, we need assistance here right now. Walk to the car. Walk to the car.
You gotta go to jail, bro. No, he put your hands on the touch me.
The cops out, man.
Nobody. Get up on your knees.
Y'all gotta get her up.
All right, get up.
She can't. I thought. Look at her laying on the ground like a damn beach whale. She looked like a elephant seal, just laying near. They trying to pick her up. Y'all gonna need a forklift, maybe a engine hoist. Get the cherry pick. All right. So.
The engine cherry picker. Listen, no, they stepped to the side. They told her to get up on her own. What? They said, get up. They gave up. They said, get up.
This wicked.
Nobody. Get up on your knees.
Let me stand up. Let me
All right, get up.
Y'all touching on me.
Oh, they done unsnapped it. And it ain't discolored. Oh, yeah, it is. I see boo-boo. That ain't chocolate. That's boo-boo, boy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
It did come unsnapped.
They unsnapped it. Listen, if you unsnapped it, you got to snap it back. Snap it back. One of you officers, no gloves. No gloves. Get down there.
Ain't enough stretch on that shirt. Nah, it never snapped. I'm not giving her. Ain't no way in heck.
Yeah.
No.
That's athletic wear. That's dry sweat. That's dry sweat.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, she just had it tucked down in them leggings. I don't think it got enough elasticity. I don't care if that's made by Under Armour, Nike, NASA. No, it don't stretch that much now. And then, yeah, ain't no way that was underneath her undercarriage and it's that white. I don't believe in that. Ain't no way.
Y'all touching on me. Y'all need to take these handcuffs off.
Walk to that car. No,
Call my
walk
lawyer.
to that car.
Call my lawyer.
Okay, you can call your lawyer.
Call my lawyer.
my
Make sure they
lawyer.
know. I'm in the
One thing y'all see, she got cuffed to the front. Bonquisha is not capable. If they'd have cuffed her behind her back, she'd have suffocated. They'd have had a body on their hands. It's not even possible. If they would have cuffed her backwards, her lungs would start collapsing on the. It would be like squeezing. Jesus.
God. But now Sheridan's up here and she's still combative. Like these cops still have to negotiate with her because she weighs so much. Yeah, that's why. Look, they like, come on. She'd have turned around. She's like, call my lawyer. Call my lawyer. Shut up. Call your lawyer. I'll say, give me his number. What his name? Come on, give me his number. Call him. What's his number? My mama.
I can't. This is so disturbing on so many levels. We're gonna take a moment here.
Where's she buy that shirt from? Shout out to Huddy. Says, which offensive line is this? All of them. Appreciate you. Urban mental terrorist. Okay. Says this ain't AI. They big ass went to jail over $12 with a hungry hippo. Okay. Appreciate your hot job. Says Dake DeMoss in a Puma shirt. Oh, the odors. Shout out to Didi standing no business per usual. Says, where is Dr. Now at? Oh, it's over. Dr. Now don't do jail calls. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, getting paid to eat pizza is how I make 6 figures, Kendra. God. Appreciate your Highway 20. Says, Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Shout out to Sponge.
We're talking about pizza. We've been up here all night talking about mental illness, the poverty, no EBT, and these 400-pound women, they got to eat a lot. These the people who going to suffer the most.
But they're going to be all right. As Dr. Now would indeed say, you're not going to starve. You have eating all of the calories you need for this year in the first quarter. You are perfectly fine. You're not going to fade away.
How long can one of these women go without eating? long as they're getting like water. I mean, a woman this size,
Indefinitely.
Easily 30 days.
No, it's documented. There was a man that went over a year without eating food. He drank water and he was fine because he was so big. Like your body will sit. Fasting heals your body. Like if you don't eat and you have all this excess fat, your body is going to absorb those calories through the fat and you are going to be okay. It's a real thing. What the heck? You ain't got to eat. You literally are carrying your food with you. Like a freaking gecko with all this. We got a little gecko with all the food in his tail. His tail get real fat. And
It's gonna be painful though. It's gonna be painful.
Oh, much pain. Not no pain. Discomfort. All right. We got to try to smoothen this out. Discomfort. That's all. You're not gonna be comfortable. Just a lot of discomfort. Ongoing discomfort.
But you will survive.
Indeed. Shout out to Everson Clark. Says the diet stoppers. What diet? Appreciate you, Highway 20. Says a little Ebony Dean glaze will transform them. I don't know if that glaze is that powerful. Ebony Dean need to start selling that.
It'll transform them into what? Succulent turkeys?
There you go. Butterball hams. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. Says the whole screen stank. Yes, it does.
It does.
Appreciate you, DD. Says someone call animal control, dang it. Somebody here. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says I'm going to call my lawyer. Has to be a 2025 top catchphrase nominee. Man, they ain't a lawyer in sight.
Seriously. We talking about $12 pizzas at a gas station, which is egregious. Why the hell you eating out of a gas station? We ain't even touch on that. That is eating hot foods out of a gas station got to be one of the deadly sins.
I agree. Yeah, it's like gas station sushi. That's the thing. Folks will go to the gas station, see a package that claims to be sushi at a gas and eat it.
Well, two things now. We ain't talking about, because I want to make sure, I'm talking about 7-Elevens. We ain't talking about like Buc-ee's or Sheetz, the people that cook some stuff, granted, whatever, breakfast sandwich. I'm talking about the thing that got the wheels of death with hot dogs and the pizzas and the thing with the heat, that type of hot food.
Yeah, y'all know what they went in there for towards the end of the day, that pizza that's been sitting in there and it's starting to get darker and darker. That's what they saw. I'd be seeing them at the gas station. Y'all be eating that. I got offended one time when I was looking because I was standing there paying and that pizza thing right there. And I'm just looking in disgust. And he says, "You want some?" I said, "Hell no." None of that. I just can't stop staring at it because it's death.
Yeah, they be having hot dog hamburgers.
Those taquitos.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then you look behind the counter and the person working there, licking the windows. And that's the person that cooked it.
They placed it on the roller.
Call my lawyer. To that car.
Call my lawyer.
Okay, you can call your lawyer.
Call my lawyer. Make sure they know. I'm in the middle of a injury lawsuit.
Come on.
And he pushed me. So I did put my hands on him. What's your name? Get all their names. What's all their names?
Sit down now. Have a seat. Sit down, please. Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car. Get in the car.
What's y'all names? If I was them cops, I'd be like, I'm Domino's. That's Papa John's. Him over there, that's Pizza Hut. Yeah, any more questions?
Yes, my kind of petty. Yes, sir. That go right. It's over. Y'all done got aggressive and violent. That go right. What you want? You want breadsticks? Oh, listen here. I'm terrible. I could be terrible when provoked. Oh, I had Bonquisha ready to fight me real bad. I'm like, have you been stealing? What's that in your pants? What is that? What's all that mass? Is that your tummy? You can't be hungry. I won't stop. I keep going.
I am in the car. His name is Kingdom.
Sit down. You're gonna
Yep.
get off
His
me.
name
Sit
is Fire. His name is Garden.
Name will be on your.
Kingdom Fire Garden.
You can record this back there, okay?
Get him. Get him. He touched me.
Get in the car. Get in the car. We have all here to put you in the car. Get in the car.
Get him. He the one that pushed me. Don't touch me.
Just step back. You can record. You can record. Just step back.
Don't touch me.
You can record. Just step back there.
Don't touch me.
I'm not going to touch you. I'm not going to touch you. Just step back.
Because I'm going to the fuck out of your bitch. Don't touch me.
Really?
No, but she not hard. That bitch. She not hard. She not hard.
95?
What?
All right, you're under arrest also.
I'm not under arrest.
You're going to be under arrest.
Don't touch me.
Yep. Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Dang, if she could have ran, she would have. If y'all understand, this is her trying to escape. Look.
You're going to be under arrest.
Don't touch me.
Yep. Hands behind your
All she got is a power walk. That's a hell of a power walk, too. It's a lot of torque behind them walks. They're going to have a lot of inertia. Bonquisha in motion, she want to stay in motion. It's going to take at least equal or greater force to stop her.
That's science, baby. Physics, at least. There you go. Like a railroad train car. It ain't going very fast, but I bet you won't stand in front of it. A railroad car moving, I bet you won't stand in front of it. I bet you won't. It ain't even going to acknowledge your existence. Same with her. If you, what? She about 4-something, 380, 4. God damn. If you a little $150 nug, and she actually get a little weight leaning forward, that's a like, you know, at all times she moving forward. She got that back tilt like big people because they hold their upper body up with their back muscles. That's why they back always go out. A little knowledge there. If she get a little forward tilt, juggernaut. You ain't stopping that. Not without getting seriously hurt or deleted.
You're going to be under arrest.
Don't touch me.
Yep. Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not under the arrest for shit.
Yes, you are. We're so hard.
Don't
Criminal
touch
damage to property.
KK!
I know it's stank in there. She in there farting because she was just laying on the ground. You know what? She get up, her bowels got to moving and fluctuating because she went from down to up. Now she in there farting, giving herself a Dutch oven. It probably smell like devil eggs up in there.
And Coco could have been done left and went to the crib, but she said, "Now I'm filming. Don't touch me." And then somebody came outside the store and said, "Yup, you going to jail too now." See that? Y'all, that's y'all all getting what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted smoke. Smoke y'all got it. She fortunate. She got real seats back there. Little pleather seats. She lucky she ain't got them solid plastic benches. Woo! I was hoping that of what she got. She got a little comfort. I don't like that.
KK!
Do not kick. Right now. Hands behind your back.
She tried to kick him, and they said, take her to the ground. Jesus. She hit that ground. She's going to be bruised and bad. She's going to be so damn sore for days and weeks.
How do big girls this big fare in jail? Like, cause and you like you say you ain't about to really hurt. No, I guess you do with other women, so that's different. Is she a tyrant in jail being so big? She can't really move. I'd imagine somebody grab her by her foot behind her and she can't, you know what I mean?
I'll say mostly intimidation. People did mostly intimidation until somebody call her bluff, which is rare. So
there you go. She do look scary. She do look real scary.
Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
Y'all can't do it. They're going to need like 4 pair of handcuffs. All right, normally 2. They're going to need at least 3. I'm guessing 4.
They usually do the 2. I think they're going to abort this mission and put them to the front again like they did the other one because she bigger. I think. I don't know who bigger. We're going to see. Let's see.
Yes, we'll get your glasses. Second pair.
Second pair.
Roll to your side. Roll to your side. Roll to your side.
No, I cannot. My side hurt. I'm in the middle of the lawsuit. I just got out of an accident.
Okay.
I'm suing the out of
Yeah, she's sweet. Y'all. Listen, get an extra cuff. Y'all need at least 3. Yeah, he going 2 probably can work. Y'all forcing it though, y'all. The lungs are delicate, man. Y'all get her up too. Get her up. Get her up.
Mister, why are you talking about her like she what happened when this happened to cows, right? A cow will fall on the side. You got hurry up and get it up because it ain't gonna make it. Like, right? Am I right? Where my farm folks at? Yeah, you can't. Cows can't be on their side for too long because they get gassy. That's right. They bloat up and they won't make it. You got hurry up and get. Look how fast her girth tapers from her waistline down to her leg. That is it looked like a sideways tornado. That is a wow shot. That's human right there. That is the human anatomy, believe it or not. And they all in lawsuits. The one behind in the police car, she said she in a lawsuit, and now she says she in the middle of a lawsuit. Everybody's suing everybody. Okay.
All right, we're gonna get you up to your feet, okay?
I don't want y'all to touch me.
We're gonna have to help you get to your feet.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Get up.
Don't touch me. Y'all gonna be here for all day. Don't touch me.
That's not gonna happen. We can't get up.
Don't touch me. Give me a woman cop. Don't touch me.
All right, let's pick her up. All right.
You can't pick you up.
Exactly. She gonna say, "Get me a woman cop." Like who? Who they gonna bring? Ronda Rousey? Hell, who else? Clarissa Shields. Who in the hell picking you up?
We can bring back Xena Warrior Princess to get your big self up. This is where my pettiness would have kicked on to a million. I call a woman. I said, man, with all due respect, what woman you think has upper body strength to heave you up off of this pavement? You didn't think that through, did you? You rhinoceros, you?
Touch me.
It doesn't matter.
Don't touch me.
Stand up. Take your legs off.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
Don't touch me.
Hey! Kid, I need my shoe! Bro, he just choked me in some shit, bro. Like, what the f? Like, come on now, bro. Then he just slammed me on the ground, gang. And he hurt my fucking neck, bro. What the f? Like, bro, this is so fucking stupid and retarded, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck? I don't understand shit, bro. He just put his hands on me, then he choked me, bro. What the fuck, man? Then you just slammed me on the ground, bro. What the fuck? Then you trying to put your neck in my knee.
The women were given their money back. No, just kidding. On a serious note, they were hit with 3 felony charges of battery on an officer. This may be a learning lesson, or this may be about the
principal. I want my $12.
The principal. And like I told y'all, this one in this back seat is mentally ill. All right, she back there, bruh, and he slammed me on the ground. They put their knee on my neck. They just crashing out, for lack of better words.
I can all but guarantee, gotta look deeper. If you was to go to their dwellings and see they mama in them, all these dots would connect. They folks ain't got it together. They either big and obese and abusing the welfare system, or they smoking crack. Ain't nobody living a halfway decent life. No. That's why they look at this poet. That's why she acting like this. Live in a world of chaos and torment. Unfortunate. And then they bring it out into the world, right? And then they find out life ain't fair. The world owes us no understanding, sympathy, nor empathy. Should have took your cold piece and went home, but now you're going to jail. Oh. Appreciate you, Highway 20. Says, can you unbig your back? Gavin loves ish like that.
Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back? No, you can't do shit like that. Could you unbig your back?
Shout out to Moochie. Appreciate you, Huddy. Says none of them said F. They are none of them said they are pregnant. That's surprising, but who's gonna believe that?
Hell, they should have. Very believable. Yeah, I'm pregnant. Quadruplets. Both of us.
Quadruplet. We are pregnant with quadruplets. Can't you tell? No, man, I'm with child. God, I don't believe you. Shout out to Highway 20. Says Gav is the boyfriend on my 600-pound life. Them, man, oh man, those boyfriends be hilarious. Some of them be just as sad as the women, but some of the little skinny dudes, man, they be funny as heck. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Said send them to Lord Leon's lair if they could fit. Leon, are you up to the? They gonna jump Leon and put Leon in the huckabuck.
Listen here, we ain't playing with them. After all this, we got a special place for them. Maybe they'll lose some weight here.
Is it hot?
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Yo, wow.
The remix for Bonquisha. No burgers, no pizza, no crab legs, no tacos, no mashed potatoes. Hell.
No collard greens. Your stomach gonna be flat. This could be a blessing in disguise. We got to try to find the silver linings through all of this mayhem. It is mayhem. It is dark. Silver lining. That's how I made it through life. My faith unwavering. No matter how dark it got, no matter how much your stomach was touching your spine, silver lining. Sleep it off, Bonquisha. We are doing our best to take our lived experiences and give y'all like the guide. Bonquisha's and Nug Nug's guide to surviving in the hood on minimal stuff. We telling y'all everything in the can, shelf stable, at best. Nothing fresh. You have forfeited fresh foods. It's over. No chips, no cookies, no graham crackers, no Kool-Aid, no juice.
It's getting rough.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go, folks. We done made it through another show. Crazy night over here at SBC. Y'all know we're going to be back up here tomorrow for Truth Over Lies. If you missed yesterday's show, it was absolutely insane. And I think tomorrow's going to be a little bit more crazy.
Oh boy, y'all working on my nerves with these Truth Over Lies conversations. But it's needed, right? Uncomfortable. Growth is uncomfortable, and Lord knows y'all bringing the pain. Shout out to everybody that pop up on the panel, giving their 2 cents. It's needed. It's needed. Again, no pain, no gain. And we definitely gaining because we paining.
That part. So tomorrow will be day 28. All right. I mean, we got 7 days, the final week. The final week. Tomorrow starts the final week of the countdown, and we're here for it.
Here we go. I like this. Challenge accepted. We almost done, huh? What if we fizzled out? What if we said, I can't do it no more, huh? That's a thing. And this is pretty impressive. I like this little 35-day challenge, one time in our life. That's what's up. Shout out to the brother that bought this about. The brother I Show Speed, right? Yeah, I Show Speed did his 35-day marathon where he streamed non-stop for 35 days. We can't do all that, but we can give y'all 35 days of shows in honor of that brother's ambition. That was awesome. Yeah, it's been dope, man. Nice challenge.
That part. So we get towards the end of it. We appreciate y'all being here for it. Like I said, tomorrow, Truth Over Lies, be there or be square.
There you go. We'll be there.
And also shout out to the sponsors, Brother Tall in the Cash App, Sister Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to where we at? Squeegee Kid come through, Brother Odd Job. Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Shout out to Project Leroy, Divine Photos, Unk Be Streaming, EV Ray. Make sure y'all pull up tomorrow, Unk EV. All right. We should have y'all up there. Brother TJ. Also, shout out to Honeybee, Frederick Howard, everybody gifted memberships.
There we go. Appreciate y'all coming through. Brother Stephen James, too. Bring yourself up there.
Out the Soul Brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Soul Brother, for the 10 memberships. Brother Silhouettes. But yeah, everybody come on up, man. Give your 2 cents. Hopefully by now, anybody that's been a little reluctant, especially the fellas, about coming on up, come on up, man. Like hearing y'all point of views. And it's also good for these sisters to see more men, you know what I mean, able to come up here, stand on a square and substantiate their arguments and point of views. Shout out to they were saying in the chat, like they like to see women like to see men working and thinking and hashing things out. It's good for the group. It's encouraging. It builds a sense of community. See how that works?
That part. So crazy night tonight. I know we had a lot of trolling in the chat, people getting stomped out, people asking questions. Why y'all up there? What kind of black man talk about black women? Y'all gotta let that go. So yeah, they was getting stomped out. Why don't y'all talk about, we done said this so many times. That's a deflection tactic. All right. Y'all have never been loved. This is what love look like. It don't feel good all the time, especially when you're doing wrong. When you're doing wrong and somebody trying to love you, it comes in the form of correction. All right. Correction is love, believe it or not.
It's the only kind of love I know, and I cherish it. I get it. Again, shout out to athletics. You know, I came up in the era of tough love coaches. Very seldomly did any of our coaches say anything nice because your performance was expected. I remember my senior year in college, you know, team captain, all that good stuff, you know, all American. But no, my junior year. And I kind of had a, you know, normal bad attitude about practice. Who the heck like to practice? And I never forget, even though with all my accomplishments, my coach said, Willie, it's not just what you do, it's how you do it. It's your attitude. And I was so I didn't want to hear that. And you know how tough that is to hear, and you know you are excelling up here, but someone's still telling you to do better. Well, guess what? A lot of these folks out here ain't doing too good, and they just need to do decent. We ain't asking them to be superstars. No. Have some common sense. Y'all know our message. Do what's best for the kids. Marry before you carry. Get under some instruction or fall to the wayside.
That's it. So the message has always been the same since day one, and it won't change. It's always been shame and accountability. All right. But saying, oh, why don't y'all shame white folks? Y'all need to start shaming Becky. Why you want to shame your sisters that look like you? Those are black queens. Listen here. Shame and accountability. It don't feel good. The net of it, Becky and them are still married at a 52% rate. So y'all can say whatever y'all want. Until we can surpass them in the marriage rate, until that day, we won't stop.
If what we were up here displaying and talking about didn't mean anything, and we get no traction, people will simply come in the chat and say, y'all don't make any sense. Y'all talking about something that don't exist. No one comes up here and says that we're wrong. Same thing with Kev. They just don't like hearing it. Well, nanny boo boo, who gives a rat's patootie? You got to hear it now.
Y'all need to start talking about white folks. Why y'all want to talk about black folk?
For what?
Talk about white folk.
For what? What is it going to do for us?
I said so. I don't feel good. I don't like how this feels.
So what? So what? Shout out to my white boy Bill. Big fat white German dude. I talk about him. He introduced me to firearms. You know, I think about that as a grown man, like coming up in the hood, no adult males, and some of them were great. You know, shout out to some of my mentors, man. But most of the men we around weren't worth a damn. Like, and it gets on my nerves that it took for a German white man to come to me and say, "Hey, you need some protection to protect your family." Like, you know what I mean? So that's as much as I'm going to talk about some white folks. Says it, what they do don't matter to us. But what? We're going to talk about our people. What's in our backyard? Why are we worried about somebody else's backyard? What's going on in our backyard?
Deflection. It's pure deflection. Like I said, shame and accountability is supposed to help y'all change behavior and do better. We want better results. Y'all do not want us to be shaming white folks so they can get better results. Is that what y'all want? Y'all want them to get better, because that's the solution behind it all, is the results that are supposed to come. Y'all are supposed to be tired of seeing yourself up here upon Quisha and change for the better.
Do y'all ever think about how that will play out? How I just thought about it now. Let's say we were sitting up here, I think folks would make a mockery of us if we sat up here and displayed dirty, skitty, trailer park white folks are pretty damn say, oh, really? Why ain't y'all looking in your own backyard as we should be doing? Now that I think about it, that's a recipe for disaster. Like, why y'all up here talking about us? And look at y'all, as Gavin put on display that that white woman put all that collage of complaining black folks up there, and it was grotesque in nature. We got to check ourselves, man.
We doing better. It's only the 2% you talking about.
That's millions of people. That is millions of people. If y'all selfish, just say that. If y'all don't love y'all brothers and sisters to that extent, just say that. This message coming from love, ain't come from hate.
That part. So we'll be up here tomorrow. This is love and truth over the lies.
Amen, amen, amen.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.